everybody. How are we doing today on this fine and wonderful Monday? Hope it's a good Monday for everybody out there. For me, it wasn't a bad day so far today. Ooh, I knocked monitor. Everything's good. Okay, nothing crazy. Hello, plant. Good job on getting first. Last wasn't available this time. I made sure of that. Also, thank you for the daily reminder that Baruch is old and plant has their water. Good job, good job. Body is being dumb because you stayed up all night. Is that the body being dumb or the body punishing you for being dumb, staying up all night? Why were you staying up all night? No one? I mean, I could think of plenty of reasons, but I'm curious. Salt and Sanctuary. Why do I feel like that's made by the same people who made Fear and Hunger? Also, Plant, how dare you get second? Why are you pulling a Joe? You better redeem Joe now since you're doing that. Just saying, you better now. That's a very Joe thing to do. That instantly gives you the power of Joe right there. Salt and Sanctuary. Why does that sound familiar? Let's take a look at that. Model wanted edits and I got into the zone. Oh, okay. No, that's totally fair. That's totally fair. Game Junkies, congratulations on redeeming first. Can't believe that you got that after Plant got second and tied. Plant, you should have gotten first. What happened? What happened there, Plant? Let's see here. Salt and Sanctuary. Oh, this is very different. This is very different. I don't even think it's made by the same people. It's not. Okay. Salt and Sanctuary. I'm not falling for it again. Golf rules? Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, first, let's go ahead. Let's pull up the Wheel of Interest then. Let's add Salt and Sanctuary to that. Now, Plant, I do want to confirm, because I see that there is Salt and Sanctuary, and there's also Salt and Sacrifice. And looks like they're made by the same company. Yeah, they're made by the same company. Ah, never mind. Salt and Sacrifice is successor to Salt and Sanctuary. Got it. And of course, we got no one with the Stardew. Hey, Mel, how you doing? Hey, Baruch, what is the theme for Youth Idaho Ren Fair going to be? For South. Oh, okay. It's for South. What's the theme for South Idaho Ren Fair going to be? You mean like the theme of the Ren Fair itself, or the theme of like what everyone's planning on, wearing? I'm not exactly sure what you mean by that. Also, I'm probably a terrible person to ask that question. KJ would definitely be better at. Holy shit, Lena with the resubscribe for 6 months. Holy shit. I can't believe you've been here for 6 months, Lena. I've got to sub and skedaddle. I'll be heading to a Ghost concert in half an hour. Hell yeah! And of course, with the ghost emotes twerking it. That's fucking great. Lena, where did you get all of these amazing emotes? Jesus Christ. The theme of the group. Dang, I will ask them. Yeah, I don't know if the group overall has like a theme that we're going with. Some people may have some themes, but I don't think like the group as a whole has a theme. At least that I know of. Yeah, as Game Junkie says, no Ren Fair theme. The theme is get together and hang out. That's the thing. Sit her back to work. Alright. What was I doing? Oh yes. We were getting the wheel up. There's my wheel. Okay. Let's go ahead and get this wheel going. We've got 2 redeems. We'll go ahead and do... I already had Stardew up. There we go. We'll go ahead and do Stardew. Currently at a weight to 40, 14%. Bump that up to 41, and still 14%. I don't think you're going to hit 15%. at all. You should redeem a game. Plant's really wanting to get to that 200 number, I think. And then the other one that Plant had put on there was Salt and the Sanctuary, I think. Yeah, Salt and Sanctuary. That was it. That's by Plant. There we go. God damn it, Game Junkies. Every opportunity with the hardly know. uh, Old, you say with no audio. Of course you do. Hello, Fang. How you doing? Fang, yes, you should redeem a game. Lena says, when I get bored, I follow random streamers just for their emotes. That's a, you know what? You know what? I cannot argue with the results. I cannot argue with the results. Good on you, Lena. Good on you. Keep up with that. You're so close. That's hold on. Let me add that for the extra blank. You still need 13 more entries. Plant, I wouldn't call that close. That's at least, depending on how many. Well, okay, no one is always doing Stardew, so that doesn't add to the entry. Okay. You add a game probably every other stream, I'd say. Fang isn't present for adding games to the stream. So, yeah, Plant, it's all on you right now. We get Joe every so often, like on a Thursday or something like that. So that's probably 3 a week. So you're looking at a month and a half. You could just save up your points and spin the wheel yourself too, Plant, but then that would take a game off the wheel. So, you run that risk too. Anyways, the game we are playing today was originally going to be the game that we were going to play on Saturday. And it is the Pale Beyond. This is the game that was voted for on the Discord server. So Friday evening, originally Pocket wasn't going to be able to stream. So, and Pocket won't be streaming for the next couple weeks. So Saturdays, which are normally Breath of Fire 3, are going to be something else for the time being. But I had put a poll in the Discord server for what game y'all want me to play on over the next couple Saturdays. The Pale Beyond had won. Oddly enough, voted by both Fang and Plant. You get those two to work together, and they're gonna make sure it happens. Let's be honest here. Also, Fang with the games of interest. Killing Time. I have no audio if this is already there. Defer to Plant. Okay. I don't think Killing Time is on the wheel. Let's very quickly double check on that one. But I highly doubt it. F. Killing. Yeah, no, there's no Killing Time. Okay. So we will go ahead and add that. Killing Time by Fang. And one more entry. Okay, there. You need 12 more, Plant. You need 12 more. You're getting there. You'll get there eventually. But I was thinking, okay, what game am I going to play today? And I thought, you know what? Pale Beyond 1. Why don't I play this? This is a story-driven game. I've only played a very minuscule amount of this. And the whole portion that I played was just like intro, like didn't even get to gameplay or anything like that. So I have no idea what we're in store for this. So yeah, it's gonna be pretty interesting. What I can say, I will go ahead and give a quick store page read here. Okay, this is the description on the Steam store page. Okay. You didn't ask to lead this expedition, but here you are, stuck in the ice, captain missing, miles from civilization. Someone has to take charge, manage your meager resources, balance safety and morale, make the hard calls, and head in the only direction you can, through the pale beyond. So that's what we're getting into right now, folks. If I recall correctly, there is minimal voice acting in this at best, like grunts and maybe like a phrase when you first talk to the character or something like that. So I apologize ahead of time. You're going to be dealing with my voice acting, which we all know is wonderful. Okay, we're going to be dealing with my voice acting. So anyways, let me go ahead, turn down the mixtape audio. This game, unfortunately, even in full screen mode, does does mute the audio when I click away from it. So if I click away for anything, just FYI, the music's gonna go down. Just be aware of that. But I love this. This is already real pretty right here. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna click new game. Also, the music in this is really pretty from what I've heard. Start a new expedition. There's apparently 40 different branches. Okay, okay. Let's see. Classic, original launch balancing, normal game balancing, or hard, lower temperatures across the whole game. We're going to start with normal. I do remember reading how classic was a bit too unbalanced and they had to do tweaks to the game. So they brought out normal within like 2 or 3 weeks. Migraine's kicking your ass. No, plant! You go. Why didn't that lurk you? Why didn't that lurk plant? That's weird. Thank you for the lurk plant, but hope the my I don't know why it didn't work. Try it again. Hold on, try it again. Try it again. You broke your lurk. Hold on. Come to think of it. Oh, there we go. Okay, Nightbot sleeping on the Nightbot with 2 of them. God damn it, Nightbot. Caught Nightbot sleeping on the job. You heard it here first, folks. Okay, alright. Plant, enjoy your lurk. Enjoy getting lost in the void. Hopefully that helps your migraine and not make it worse. But we're going to go with normal difficulty and we're going to confirm. Oh, the air be's cold. Oh, the airs be cold, a flake and white, as a sailor begs their pledge. Oh, okay. I forgot about this. Okay, so their pledge. To the ice they'll pray that leads reveal. Out in the ice they'll stake a claim that in the dark they'll brace themselves. Let's go with that in the dark they'll brace themselves. That in the dark they'll brace themselves for horrors still ahead. Ooh, of homes they'll dream to the souls around of glory found. Let's go with to the souls around. To the souls around them, shielding fear, dividing up their dread. A hunger draws the desperate here. Ooh, it's one that can't be fed, such lonely souls need lead. Its calling sows to spread. It's one that can't be fed. It's one that can't be fed. What will ye do when steel hearts break and courage does abscond? I'll lead these souls to help the gods. I'll do what must be done indeed. I'll learn to live a life out here. Baruch, when is a cooking stream going to happen? I need a good lamb sauce. I actually have thought about doing cooking streams before doing cooking videos. For that I'm going to need to get like some cameras and some stands to put them on in the kitchen. So yeah, that's probably biggest my biggest hold up there is having a setup that I would enjoy streaming or making videos from. But yeah, okay, this one's I'll lead these souls, so help the gods. I'll do what must be done indeed, or I'll learn to live a life out here. Why does this one feel like such a heavy choice? We haven't even started. I'll learn to live a life out here. I'll learn to live a life out here, out in the pale beyond. Temperance. Okay, begin your journey. Nightbot was stuck in the reliner. Crew wanted. Able-bodied crew wanted for dangerous expedition. Months of darkness, low wages, slim chance of safe return. Glory to be had in the event of success. Address Overleaf. Or address Overleaf. Okay. Signed, the captain, I'm guessing. You're alone in the office. The tea in your hand has long since gone cold. I mean, I don't rather coffee, so we'll go with it's perfectly adequate. Looking around the room, you make out a collection of military books. On the desk is a ship and a bottle. A metronome ticks away steadily. Honestly, I do find it rather calming. The dedicated rhythm soothes the senses. It stops. Don't think I can click on anything. Alright, we'll keep waiting. You hear footsteps climbing the stairs that brought you here. We're going to remain standing. The door behind you swings open. The captain bounds past you to the other side of the desk. Okay, alright. We gotta think of the voice for the captain. Hold on. Do you have all your teeth? I have enough to get by. Can never be too careful. The captain sits down. It's the little things you can lose people to. Are you speaking from experience? Captain remains silent. How many people have died under your supervision? Ooh. I'm not going to say none, because that's unlikely. I mean, technically speaking, in real life, I haven't had anyone die under my supervision. But I also don't want to say I don't appreciate this line of questioning. More than I'd care to admit. Can you remember their faces? Ooh. Every single one. Please, take a seat. We'll be polite. We'll say thank you. Thank you. The chair is uncomfortably large. The seat feels worn. Takes a nice puff. I feel you there, Captain. I'm Captain Hunt. Shaw. He nods. Yeah, let's ask about the ship. On your desk, which ship is that? This? Detailed, isn't she? Incredibly. An old sailor superstition. I hope you weren't waiting too long. I'm told it's worth the wait. Good. There's been a lot of candidates. Some good, some bad. Interesting mix. I'm sure you understand the need for discretion. Well, let's keep listening. Months of darkness, low wages, slim chance of safe return. That didn't deter you, did it? Did you know Adam and Eve started the trend of not reading Apple's terms of condition? Chaos coming in. God damn it. It's a tradition as old as time. Kaiju Big Battle Phyto Fantasy. Okay, hold on. Let's go ahead. Let's very quickly pop over to the wheel there. Wheel of interest. Okay, and that was called. Just want to make sure I don't already have it on here. I don't. Perfect. I didn't think I did, but I want to double check. All right. Kaiju Big Battle. Is it Phyto Fantasy or is it Fight Fantasy? Let's do a quick Steam look. Kaiju Big Battle. It is Phyto Fantasy. And there's a demo. Oh my god. What in the world is this? What is. Okay. Okay. Well, we're adding that to the wheel. All right. We now have 189 entries. When we get to 200 entries, that's a free spin on the wheel, everybody. And we also need to make sure we add Chaos Dragoon was the one who suggested that. Okay, that one looks interesting already. I will say that. I will say that. That looks very interesting. Ah! No! Hold on. Get that back up. There we go. Yes. You did not see behind the curtain. Okay. Ignore the demon that you saw there. He's perfectly harmless. All right. Back to this. Thank you for the games of interest, Redeemed Dragoon. How you doing, by the way? How you doing? How you been? That didn't deter you, did it? Based on the wrestling promotion where all the wrestlers are in monster costumes like the Godzilla suits from the Godzilla movies. Godzilla. That is actually awesome. Okay, that didn't deter you, did it? Good work is hard to come by. Says it's to be expected, surely. Quite the opposite. It's why I'm here. I like a challenge. A thirst for adventure, then. He winks. I'd keep that to yourself around the other sailors. They might drown you in it. Fair. I have a few questions first. Also doing good, just made some food. Ooh, what kind of food did you make, Dragoon? I myself just had dinner before streaming. I had something from the Dungeons and Dragons cookbook. I think it's the Flavors of the Multiverse one. Called Quiche's Plate. It's delicious. If you ever find that cookbook, look for Quiche's Plate. QUIJI' plate. Freaking delicious. But what did you make, Dragoon? I have a few questions first. He looks down at his list of questions. Were you born a landlubber or sea dog? Okay. These are okay. Uh, Landborn is I'm from the city. Saltborn is the ocean, the same as yourself. Or mixed. If I knew, I'd tell you I've been all over. Flaming hot Cheetos encrusted chicken tenders with hot honey Ooh, that actually sounds really, really good. That sounds phenomenal. Ooh, man, now I want chicken tendies. All right, landborn, saltborn, or mixed. We'll go with saltborn. The ocean, same as yourself. All right, we're saltborn. I'm salt, born and bred. Military experience? Colonial, Royal Admiralty? No. Criminal, only evade them? No. Merchant, sailed the merchant lines, 12 years. We're going with merchant. Very good. What did you trade in? Ooh, anything we could get our hands on, fruit mostly, or I knew better than to ask. Ooh. I'm leaning between anything we could get our hands on or I knew better than to ask. We're going to go with I knew better than to ask. Aye. Have you ever fired a weapon? Yes. Yes, I have. Have you ever killed a man, directly or otherwise? Ooh. Ooh, I like that question. Like not that I like the question. That's a tough question, but I like the way I like the phrasing directly or otherwise. Yes. We're gonna say yes. I see. You're not married, are you? Of course not. We're not gonna be married this run. You better not have a death wish. One must believe they'll return to justify leaving in the first place. Any less, and you're doing yourself a disservice. Let him continue. Hmm. We're here to find the ship in that bottle. The Viscount. Heard of it? No, enlighten me. He clears his throat. 5 years ago, she set sail on a research expedition towards the Dead Peninsula. They were trying to find and study the absolute magnetic south. Did they? Did they what? Did they complete their research? Oh, yes, I've no idea. She never came back. Her last known location was 200 miles south of land, presumed lost to the ice. 5 years is a bit late for a rescue operation. They're probably dead. And we're supposed to be chasing this ship. Exactly. 5 years is a bit late for a rescue operation. They're probably dead. Alive or not, their research is supposedly of extreme importance. Alright, you have my attention. Captain smiles. Here's what we do know. Not one person or thing has been heard from the Viscount since it first left port. So we're chasing ghosts then? Maybe it's a myth. Maybe it isn't. I can assure you the money is real. Those with more money than sense want that old ship. That's the job. If I don't pick the first mate, somebody else will, and, well, my judge of character's gotten me this far. Well, what of our crew? Quite the mix. A work in progress. Some I've known for years, they get in on trust and experience. Others, well, they interview. Any impressed you? That remains to be seen. We do have transport, though. We'll be traveling on board the Temperance. Oh, that was okay. She's a beauty, greenwood, generational. Not many like it left these days. The Viscount and the Temperance. They're sister ships. Oh, built together. Sent out into this world to die alone. Poetic. Indeed, I like to think one calls out for the other. Captain looks at the bottled ship. So what do you think? Sounds like you'll need all the help you can get. We will. Captain checks his watch. Anyway, I think I've heard enough. Captain stands up. We leave in a month. Welcome aboard, Shaw. Proverbially speaking. You're not what I expected. And what did you expect? We're more than our mistakes, Robin. Let people surprise you. I'll see you on the Temperance. I have a good feeling about you, Shaw. That makes one of... Oh, I'm so tempted to do that. Makes one of us. The feeling is mutual. That makes one of us. The captain makes his way to the door, and you follow. Okay, alright. You arrive at the docks a month to the day. Before you lies a ship, the letter on its side read Temperance. Oh, okay. Approach the Temperance. Oh, okay. So give me the options here. You walk the cobble to the boarding ramp. Beside is a sharply dressed man, overseeing the loading of cargo. He turns to you with a stern expression. You can feel his eyes assessing you. He's quick to inspect you for ink. Another sailor for the fold, mid-deck with the others. Offer a handshake. You reach out your hands for a handshake. His hands remain behind him. Please let me know who you are so I can place you on the correct deck. Officer Shaw. Officer. Oh, I see. That would make you the captain's choice for first mate, correct? I'm Mr. Templeton. I shall be operating as the chief science officer on this expedition. I am also the incumbent representative of our benefactor. Do, however, consider myself and my team at you and your captain's disposal. What did you specialize in? Applied botany. Not much use for a botanist on the ice, is there? Templeton glares at you. Off to a great start. I assure you, I am well equipped in all matters scientifically. No doubt I needn't inform you of your duties. You're second only to Captain Hunt himself. Though I must warn you that you have quite the task ahead. The rabble I've spent the afternoon sorting are the same that you'll have to whip into shape. Punctuality, schedule, a strict adherence is what we need in this expedition is to succeed. I expect you to be the organized sort. You would not have been assigned the role otherwise. Temperature, weak morning. Okay. Is that actively moving right now? No, I think I'm going crazy. I likely have more in common with the crew than I do yourself, Mr. Templeton. I doubt there will be much issue. You speak like you're in charge. I doubt there will be much issue. We can only hope. But your role is more strenuous than it would first seem. Let me know when you're ready to depart. I'm certain you're eager to be back on the ocean. The less valuable time we waste here, the better. Okay. Got a couple different things that we can look at. Let's see what's down this way. The city. You will be gone for quite a while. It will be some time before you see the city again. Okay. A young man. A young man stands at the ramp, steeling himself for the journey ahead. Hesitantly, he begins to drag his feet up the ramp and onto the ship. The Temperance. Oh, she's a beaut. Hunt's description of the ship was accurate. Near identical to the Viscount, barring some modern additions. Alright, let's go ahead and let's set sail. Week 1. 1 week on the Temperance. I better check the volume really quick. There we go. Turned gameplay audio down a little bit. It was a little loud. This is actually kind of pretty right here, not gonna lie. It's been a month. Oh. Oh, okay. Here we go. First Mate Shaw, personal log. It's been 1 month since I signed on, and 1 week since we've set sail aboard the Temperance. I'm told the waters will get warmer as we pass the hemisphere, before they turn colder. Let's talk about the Temperance. I've never been on a ship like this. She's magnificent. A technical marvel, elegant machinery expertly weaved through one of the fastest hardwood ships of its day. Reborn for this mission, breathing again with life. She's simply magnificent. As for the rest of the crew, there are now 22 of us, including the captain. Our next port will be our last before we enter the ice. To pick up the remaining 4 members of the crew, the scouting team. Hunt is also keen to work out a deal on a pack of sledding dogs. The crew are a strange lot. Eclectic as the ship itself. As for its master, he's mostly kept to his quarters so far. I trust the captain. I'm not sure what to make of our leader. I need to know if I can trust the captain. I'm not sure what to make of our leader. I'm not sure what to make of our leader. He's not telling the whole truth. I can't shake the feeling that he's not telling the whole truth. Despite that, I find myself warming to the man. Who's paying for this? I can't help but wonder who's footing the bill for all of this. Certainly not the captain. Such exquisite modifications to the ship mustn't have come cheap. I should investigate further. I intend to investigate further. Sign off. One of Hunt's sailors approaches. Captain wants you at the helm. Good, I want to see him. Humph. He leaves. Well, that was easy. Alright. Join Hunt at the helm, captain's cabin, forecastle, or what's the crow's nest? The crow's nest currently stands unoccupied. The scouting team are expected to join at next port. Can I go down below? The forecast door appears to be locked. I cannot. Can I go into the captain's cabin? The door to Hunt's cabin is shut tight. The captain himself is busy at the helm. Alright, let's go. Let's go see the captain. You ascend the stairs to the stern and find the old captain manning the helm of the ship. Ah, Robin. Lovely day for it, isn't it? It is indeed, Captain. Indeed. It's days like these I make sure to do my share of the sailing. He winks. Let him continue. He thinks for a moment, before stepping aside and stretching out a wrinkled hand. Did you ever take the helm in the merchant navy, or were you stuck carrying crates? Here, why don't you have a try? Take the wheel. Hell yeah! You give me the opportunity to freaking take the helm of a ship? I will. You grip the wheel of the ship and feel the weight of the waves in your arms. Oh, that is really cool. The memory in your muscles rear themselves as you begin to move in time with the ship and the wind. Easy. There, you have it. The captain pats you on the back. Fantastic. Now try to get a sense of where we are. Get some perspective. Peaceful, isn't it? Oh man, hold on. I got to really quick. We're gonna turn those up. Wow, that didn't really increase the speed at all, now did it? Max you go. Okay, panning speed is good. Oh, there we go. Okay. Peaceful, isn't it? Oh, that's bright white, though. Panning and zooming speeds can be adjusted in the menus. Yeah, didn't adjust much. He takes the wheel back from you. I think I'll drink the morning in a little longer. Would you mind preparing my quarters for the day's work? There's much to do. Okay. Captain's cabin. There's quite a bit here. Okay, let's see what's here. A painting. A classic painting depicting sailors doing battle with a kraken. Saltborn. An ode to an old folk story of the great Captain Seamus dance with the Salt Kings. A pristine furnished tub secured to the floor. A luxury to be had on the ice. On the desk you make out a variety of papers, notes, and maps, as well as a sealed letter with a stamp you recognize as the mark of the Apperton Tinning Company. The desk itself is suspended with ropes to keep it safely in place. Oh, that's actually really... I didn't realize that they probably do that. Interesting. Alright. Take requests. Take requests. What? You take a seat at the end of the room. The captain joins you. Now, let's run through our provisions before taking requests. To start, there's 23 souls signed on to this expedition, ourselves included. That's 16 free to be assigned to task, if they aren't already busy. The rest are deployed to their permanent stations. You are only able to deploy crew who you have discovered. They must be in good health and not otherwise deployed to another post. Okay? We'll be picking up the scouting crew at next port. The lot of us also seem to be in good spirits. Okay? The expedition will end, tearing itself apart, if you end the week with no decorum left. Alright, so if that gets down to 0, that's it. We donezo. We out. We have enough provisions for at least 6 months in case of emergency. If you cannot afford the minimum food rations at the end of the week, crew will become malnourished. Ooh, okay. Unless cured, the malnourished status will develop into scurvy, a severe status effect that prevents crew from working, eventually killing them at the end of a week. Holy, okay. And more than enough fuel to see us there and back. Colder temperatures will increase the minimum fuel required at the end of a week. If you cannot afford that minimum fuel, crew will become freezing. Unless cured, the freezing status will develop into frostbite, a severe status effect that prevents crew from working, eventually killing them at the end of the week. I'm starting to see a pattern here. The sledding dogs. Well, they're still a matter of negotiation. Dogs will be needed to send sledding teams out to gather resources on the ice. Sending hunts out further requires a greater amount of dogs. They will rest and become available between the weeks. Okay. Now, on to work. We got Corvid and Cordell. Corvid was the first one at the door, so we'll start with Corvid. A sailor enters. We found a stowaway in the lower hold. Bring them in. Another sailor enters, leading a young man by their side. You know, you're not the first stowaway I've had. Captain studies them further. You know where we're heading, don't you? Run. I do, sir. The ice. Did you know that before you climbed into that crate? I did, sir. Ah, how old are you? You're hardly a useful pair of hands. Not true. I can pull my weight, sir. Do you know your jibboom from your bowsprit? I do. I learned it all from my dad. Yeah, da. Smurf. I think it's this one. He's Ward's son. Followed him on board back in the city. What should we do with him, Captain? Well, Shaw. Hunt eyes you up. You're first mate. What should we do with him? Ooh. Keep them on board. He's not staying on board. It's your decision to make, not mine. If we keep him on board, he's an extra pair of hands and he's learned from his dad, but at the same time, his dad could become distracted and therefore would not be as useful in a potentially life or death situation. He's not staying on board. I ditch him when we make next port. We don't need more mouths to feed. Drop them off at our next stop. Leave them with enough money to catch a boat back to the city. Drop them off at our next stop. Leave them with enough money to catch a boat back to the city. I didn't think it pertinent to bring any money to a frozen desert, did you? Best hope the boy's father has enough to keep them going. The two sailors dragged the stowaway boy back below deck, taking him to see his father in the crew cabins. And what of the father? Should we drop him off with the boy? Mm, let's give the father the choice. That's it. It's his son. That's for him to decide. Very well. Hopefully he doesn't care for the runt and I'm not down a sailor. Well, that matter's sorted. Alright, let's talk to Cordell. Have you agreed upon my conditions? I don't like that voice. To the point, eh? Shaw, this is Lady Cordell. Cordell here is to provide us with the kennel of hounds for the sleds. And our agreement was that she would train them up until we part ways at the nearest island. But you neglected to inform me that you were bringing my dogs through the Pale Passage. I had no intentions of sending the pack to its death. You seem to have good faith in this expedition. It's one thing to ask for my whole kennel. It's another to drag them into the ice to chase a myth. Never before has a buyer been so dishonest. And never before has a seller made such strong demands. And what exactly are these demands? She demands we allow her to come along on the expedition as a member of the crew. None on this ship have the experience and familiarity with these dogs that I possess. If you are taking them to such a brutal location, they will need me to guide them if they have any chance of survival. The humans on board too, of course. Of course. You can see my dilemma, Shaw. Bringing on another member of the crew is a risk, but our hands may be tied. Your thoughts? Honestly, I don't see the harm in having an expert on the sled dogs. Yes, it's an extra mouth to feed, but she looks very capable and can pull her own weight. A good point, Shaw. He turns to her. This deal is already to your benefit. Do you have anyone on board with extensive training in the management and ruling of dogs? Your sleds are useless if you can't control the dogs efficiently enough to haul them, and I would like to ensure my dogs are treated properly. Welcome aboard, Cordell. Your knowledge should prove valuable. Invaluable. I'll have a room prepared for you below deck. Nice. No need. You'll find me in the forecastle with the dogs. Oh, she doesn't even take up a bunk. There you go. I hope I'm not making a mistake, Shaw. Plus 14 available dogs. Hell yeah! We got dogs! Finished requests. Now that that's all settled, I have one more errand for you to run. Could you grab the Stoke brothers and order them to meet me up deck after dinner? Hefty lads, red hair. You couldn't mistake them for another. An urgent matter? Not at all. Nothing you should concern yourself with. They'll be down on the middle deck. In the meantime, you should grab a copy of the crew manifest and get acquainted with more of the crew. Okie day. Ooh. Who is this? Join the figure balancing on the mast. Hold on. Gotta zoom out, see if there's anything I'm missing. No, okay. What we got here? Upon closer inspection, you make out the ship's photographer, Kasha Belford, balanced on the ship's mast with her camera, lining up a photo. How's the view up there? You startle the woman, causing her to fall and nearly drop her camera. Off to a great start. Okay. We're gonna wait for her to free herself or help her down. We'll wait for her to free herself. She got herself into this mess. She can get out. She retrieves the device and untangles herself from the rigging. That was a close shave, Officer Shaw. It's about time I met the first officer of this ship. Kasha Belford. Nice to meet you, Kasha. I suppose there was some sort of rule against what I was doing up there. Deepest apologies, but sometimes there's a shot you just cannot pass up. An accomplished photographer, Kasha Belford won the Fentler Prize, the highest honor in journalism, for her work covering plague outbreaks and riots in the capital. It came as a surprise to many that such a reputable journalist would take such an interest in this expedition. There is scarcely any chance of Hunt or the benefactor turning her away. You expected someone of her accolades to be older, more experienced. This is likely her first time on the sea like this. Her proof is all we have. She's not prepared for this. Her accomplishments surely outweigh her youth. Inexperience is a matter of interest, but her accolades speak for themselves. The cold game! Picture that as a header. What? For the piece on this voyage. I'm trying to come up with a snappy name. Nobody will read it. The title sounds like the work of an amateur. Sounds fine to me. I like it. Kasia places a finger to her chin, squinting her eye in thought. It's not perfect, but it's a work in progress. Plenty of time. We haven't even hit the ice yet. It's just all so exciting already. I suppose in your experience, the open ocean is the home of the mundane. Though I suppose you never traveled this far south on the merchant lines. You have that, right? That's a shame. Looking out on that open ocean, I don't know how anyone could find it dull. It's no wonder the great explorers like Kurt Darling would always come back to it. That reminds me, he'll be joining us at next port. I should get his picture at some point. Kasia holds up her camera with a sense of pride before holding it up to her face. Stand still, Shaw. How long do they take to develop? Curious. Only a day or two. I've made a makeshift darkroom in the hold. Speaking of photographs, she hands you an annotated document. Here it is, the crew manifest. Oh, nice. Killian Smurf Sanders, sailor, ice savvy. Oh. Oh, bullocks. There we go. It's a work in progress. The scout team are to join us at the next port, and the captain's forbidden me from the boiler room. If you could ask the others to get their portraits taken, I'd be very grateful. Don't want to leave anyone out. I'll see what I can do. Thank you, Kasha. Yeah. She smiles. I'll not disturb you or your work any further, officer. I have a few more shots I want to get before the sun lowers anyhow. Safe shots, officer, don't worry. You leave her to her work. Alright, let's take a look at this really quick. Okay, so we've got Killian Smurf Sanders, Sailor, Ice Savvy. We have Emilio Corvid Sparrow, also Sailor Ice Savvy, and Joseph Joe Green. Joseph Joe Gren. Gren, not Green. We have scouts, we have engineers, we have scientists, we have specialists. Rufus Hunt. Captain, Ice Savvy, and Mutwash. Mutwash. Ah. Richard Templeton. Science Officer, Landborn. Kasha Belford, Photographer, Landborn. And then Robin Shaw, Saltborn Merchant. Interesting. Okay. Those are specialists. Resource cards and key items. The accordion, Grimley's accordion, a weathered instrument tuned with care, and Kasha's camera, integral to her report and the crew manifest. Okay. Let's see who Two Johns is. Two Johns. You spot a large man with a youthful gait, carrying a heavy crate over his shoulder with relative ease. Oh, you're Officer Shaw. He gives a bright, warming smile. Two Johns. That's what they call me. I'm sure you'll get your nickname later. Two Johns attempts to offer a handshake but loses control of the crate. He struggles before firmly holding it in place with both hands. Oh, maybe later. Work awaits. One available crew. Okay, we got Two Johns there. I don't think anything's going to be about there. Let's go ahead and let's descend below deck. Whoa. Okay. Sensitivity on that might be a little high now that I'm below deck. Let's turn the panning speed down. There we go. Okay. Well, doesn't really seem to be much here, so we'll go below deck again. Oh, we got quite a bit here. Okay. All right. Let's talk to let's approach the cook first. You find yourself almost knocking over a man carrying a heavy pot. Careful, careful. You almost got drenched in broth. Apologies, I'm in a rush on request for Hunt. From Hunt? Is there an issue with the ship? No, he just wanted me to find the Stoke brothers for a meeting. Yeah. I'm not surprised. Those two are the only ones who know what's going on aboard this bloody ship. You hear a roar from the other side of the door. Oi! What's holding you up? The cook shakes his head with a smile and chuckles slightly to himself. He grabs the large pot, preparing to make his way to the hungry crew, before turning his head to you. If you don't mind, could you carry that tray of biscuits behind me? Oh, hell yeah. Carry the tray. You grab the plates and follow the cook out the door and to the table where the crew are waiting with bated breath. Upon the cook's arrival, the sailors let out a rowdy cheer. Huzzah! The ship's cook placing the broth upon the table. Trust me, fellas, this one is worth the wait. The cook speaks with a tone of pride as he ladles the broth into the bowls of the crew. Oi! One at a time, you animals! Oh wait, that was the cook. Oi! One at a time, you animals! Ward, you're awfully handsy for only one arm. Ah, piss off, Junior! Junior, got some bread here too. Grab it fast before Tucker beats you to it. The crew laugh and are merry as Junior guides you back through the kitchen. You seem popular. Well, you know what they say about the hand that feeds. Besides, half the crew I've known for years. You don't spend that much time on a ship with folk without learning all about them. We weren't properly introduced. Robin Shaw, right? I've been keeping track of all the new crew. You're in Stokes, but nobody calls me that. You'll hear that them all call me Junior. You should do the same. No idea why Hunt picked someone he's never worked with as first mate, but you seem the helpful sort. Glad to have you aboard. Have you been traveling with Hunt long? My brother and I are among Hunt's most tenured crew. It's not often he'll hire outside, but I suppose this job is too big for just the usual suspects. Okay, why Junior? Simple nickname. My bit older brother is in the crew. Hence, Junior. Not very interesting, you know, but it is what it is. Is your brother around, Grimly? Aye, of course. I'll take that to mean Hunt is on the look for us. Don't you worry about it. I'll grab Grimly. He grabbed Grimly. Call the crew for dinner. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and call the crew for dinner. Ding ding ding. The crew have their meal. It passes in relative silence. Oh, it is now evening time. The crew return to their posts. The hammocks are unfurled in preparation for the evening. Twilight falls. Oh, let's see what we got going on here. Oh, it's the son and his father. Over dinner, you overhear the stowaway speaking with a one-armed man. Runts da. You'll be dropped off at next port then. Da, you can't talk the captain and let me stay, right? Can't talk Hunt into something when his mind's made up. Besides, he's right. But I can help. You're lucky he didn't throw you overboard. When we make land, I'm making sure you catch a trip back home. I'll be back after this. Not soon enough. Alright, so we kept Doug Ward. We kept Doug Ward, and his son's gonna be safe. That's what was important. Wait, SiriBot is here. Did my stream die for a moment? Hold on. Did my stream die for a moment? My stream died. How long ago did my stream die? That's very rude. That's extremely rude. Must not have been very long. Just 2 minutes ago. Okay. That's very rude. Well, I have no idea what plant got. God damn it, plant. Good grass on first again. Well, I don't know. I don't know how long my stream died for or anything like that, so I don't know what all y'all missed. Don't worry, I got you. Thank you, plant. All right, let's go ahead and let's ascend to the top deck. Looks like we've got a few things here. Let's talk to this guy here, Mr. Gloss. You came back to a dead stream? Oh no. Oh, I hope it wasn't dead for very long. We're going into an ad. You spot one of Templeton's science team pacing around the mid-deck, searching through some luggage that has been pulled from a cabin. Uh, mm. Let me take a look in the light. Where was it now? He notices you. I had some random person knock on my door and freaked out. Ah, Officer Shaw, correct? Dwight Glossley. Apologies, I seem to have misplaced something while settling in the cabin. A bottle of wine, actually. Can't be hard to miss. It will turn up eventually. I would hope so. My wife and I brought a bottle to celebrate with. To be saved for the journey back, of course. Well, if you find it, please let me know. Okay. Dwight Gosley, what are you? I do want to see. Okay, so we got John, two Johns, John. Oh, John. Two Johns. John. Doug Runsta Ward. And we've got Dwight, Mr. Glossley, who's a scientist, Lamborn. We've got Junior Stoke, who's the cook. Gotta stay on his good side. Enter your cabin. What do we got in here? Open your journal. Oh, cool. So I can go back to my journal whenever. Man, this is a small ass cabin, but at the same time, I have a bed, not hammocks. Although those are some nice looking hammocks, not gonna lie. Let's go upstairs. Oh, there's a lot. Nothing up in the crow's nest. Anything in the captain's cabins that's shut tight. Captain himself has turned in for the evening. Makes sense. The ocean. As you look over the railing out to the ocean, a wisp of smoke flies past your face. You turn to examine and spot a sailor with a pipe in his mouth and a sheet of paper in his hand, overlooking the stirring waters. Smoking sailor. Looking for something? Who are you? Tashi. After introducing himself, Tashi falls silent and begins to read the letter. Trying to draw a conversation from him may be similar to extracting teeth. Fair enough. Vern Sheridan added to the manifest, so I guess he's another sailor? Yep. Alright. Let's talk to Templeton. You spot Templeton, looking out into the sunset. As you approach, he turns to you and nods. Ah, Officer Shaw. It will be some time before we see a sunset such as this again. The light distribution towards the southern pole is quite the change. Sentimental? In a sense. Templeton keeps his focus on the reflection of the setting sun over the stirring waters of the ocean. There is great expectation upon us, officer. From who? Who is this benefactor of ours? Are you feeling the pressure, Mr. Templeton, or do you think Captain Hunt is up to the task? From who? Who is this benefactor of ours? That is not for you to know. Not yet. Templeton looks down, catching his reflection on the ocean surface. He looks back up at the sunset. Quite the sight, but I wouldn't linger upon it too long. We should retire for the evening. It's important the first officer be well rested. Hold E to advance to the next week. Okay. Food rations. The food rations per crew member this week, normal, is 2 per person. Okay, I just want to see what adjustments can be had here. Okay. None, 0 per person. One, half. Okay, so that's half rations. Got it. Normal, high. Okay, we're going to go with normal. That's a lot. Okay. Fuel rations. The fuel spend of the week. None. Half. Normal. Okay, I see. So doing half or none will decrease morale, but doing high would increase by a certain amount. How much does... No, come on. Why are you not letting me adjust it? This is... There we go. Okay. Come on. This is struggling to drag this. Oh, I could just use the mouse and keyboard. What am I doing? Or I could just use the keyboard. Okay, so that's at 20. Okay, so that would completely counteract. Okay, okay. So this gives at least... Actually, this gives plus 20. Going high gives plus 20. Good to know. Good to know. We'll keep things normal. Let's go ahead and confirm rations. Runt leaves the expedition at Orca Island. The ship makes its last port at Orca Island. Cordell's sledding dogs are picked up. The scouting crew and Kurt Darling are picked up. The days are getting brighter as you move further south. All right, let's start the next week. Week 2, 2 weeks on the Temperance. Saved game to tree. Max crew increase to 28. There's a rap on your cabin door. Come in. The door swings open to reveal Kurt Darling, all but filling its frame, grinning ear to ear. There you are, Officer Shaw. The ship's navigator is a difficult man to miss. Stature and reputation precede him. Adorned with a slew of apparatus, this seemingly one-man expedition would be known to anyone following the heyday of exploration, and the merchandising that followed. It's an honor. It's an honor, really, a wealth of invaluable experience in such hostile environments. A wonder he's not been swept up to some other post. Hiding away for the rest of us, are you? Are you always this early to rise? These days I tend to enjoy a good lie-in, but not during an expedition. You know what they say of early birds and worms. Right, the early bird gets the worm, but the late worm. Oh, there's something about, yes, waking up early is advantageous, but also being late is advantageous. It's all about specifically timing. That's what it specifically is all about. Apologies for not stopping by sooner, Shaw. It took a while to set up my team, and a great deal of the crew were quite eager to meet me. It's not often they work with a film star, is it? Hold on. Very quickly, it is a little bit dark. I'm going to turn on this light. There we go. Much better. It's not often they work with a film star, is it? That's right, you're something of a celebrity, aren't you? That's right, you're something of a celebrity, aren't you? I take that to mean you haven't heard of me before. Well, that is a pleasant surprise. There aren't many who haven't seen my films, particularly in this line of work. More than one fellow on this cruise said my work inspired them to explore the world. Quite the honor, is it not? I'm certain you receive that praise often. Not as often as you would think. Ahem. I suppose I did get distracted, didn't I? Anyway, I was hoping you'd join me up deck. Of course, but why? We've finally entered the pack. I thought you'd want to see it for yourself. I'll be right behind you, Kurt. Kurt turns to walk away before turning back. Oh, and enjoy your morning. It's a good day, Shaw. Ha! He leaves. Alright, Kurt Darling. He's a specialist, right? Navigator hobbled. Ah, okay. Good to know. Good to know. Ice savvy. Interesting. Alright. He leaves. Let's open up my journal. Week 2. Rental. Oh, this is just everything that's happened so far. Okay, cool. Return. Let's head out. Who we got? We got someone over there. We've got the doctor's office. Let's talk to you first. You note one of the science team returning to their room. Ah, Mrs. Gloss. Did you have a good rest? She nods to you.
Hello. I did not expect many to be up this early. Harriet Glossley.
I believe I've met your husband.
Ah, yes. Dwight made mention of your encounter. He's still fast asleep. He's adjusted to the ship well. I believed a walk around the ship would help acclimate myself to the waves. Perhaps it will take some more time.
With that, Mrs. Gloss makes her way back to her cabin. The science team aren't used to the sea or the sailor folk. Quite the culture clash, isn't it? Well, I'm sure they'll grow used to them over time. Ha! Alright, let's talk to the doctor. The door to the doctor's office remains locked. Seems the good doctor isn't in. Or perhaps enjoying his sleep. You're yet to come across the ship's doctor even after all this time. Descend to the middeck. Everyone is fast asleep. Many of the crew are still fast asleep, laying in hammocks. Best not disturb them, Shaw. You don't want to find yourself dealing with an abruptly wakened sailor. Let us head up deck. Sounds of snoring are rather obnoxious. Up deck we go. Alright. Quite a bit of ice around us. This is actually really cool. Captain's cabin? Nothing of import. The helm. At the stern, you notice an older sailor at the helm. The old man takes in a deep breath in the cold air before letting out a satisfied exhale. Morning! And a good morning to you. He eyes you up. Officer Shaw, right? Lefty. Call me that on account of, well, should be obvious. He chuckles. Don't worry about the bad sight. This is all feel. Just keeping her steady. He examines you. Surprised Hunt picked from outside for his first mate. I'm surprised as well. He seems the insular type. He is. You must be something special for Hunt to look outside the ranks. You've got the experience at least. Merchant Navy's quieter though. Mornings like these are about the only peace I get from the younger lot. You should take these moments when you can. Lefty returns his attention to the helm. As you get older, I suppose you learn to value the quiet moments, eh? Let us hope we're just as diligent when we're old and gray. Myself before you, of course. He's one of the sailors, is he not? Yeah, here we go. Saltborn sailor. No penalties for the eyesight. Okay. And then we got you, scientist Lamborn. Alright, let's join Kurt at the bow. You join Kurt at the bow of the ship. Thank you, SiriBot, for banning a bot. You feel both the Temperence break the floes below you. You both feel the Temperance break the floes below you. Gripping the railing, he draws an enormous breath. The footing beneath rises as the ship mounts an impending ice floe. There is a moment's hesitation before a profound crack relieves the ship, cascading across the ice. He exhales. See, nothing else like it. You weren't wrong. It's something, all right. Look at that ice. No two cracks are the same. All caused by us. Down with the bots. Hell yeah. All caused by us. By the laws of nature, this place wants us dead. And yet, here we are, traversing in harmony. How fantastic is that? How far away from land? We're about a week's sail from the last known location of the old Viscount. Assuming she isn't exactly where they left her, we can't take smooth sailing for granted. Same goes for this daylight. It won't remain this bright for so long once winter encroaches. Beautiful as the ice is, on this course it's going to get thicker. He looks out across the white. We won't be so confident when the leads dry up and we're stuck here till the next cycle. We need to change course. Avoid the pack. Have you informed Captain Hunt? He won't listen to me. Thinks I've been dulled by retirement. I've probably seen more ice than he has whiskey. We have enough supplies if it comes to that. It's not the supplies I'd be worried about in that situation. People will turn on each other before they let themselves starve. Have you ever experienced a long night winter? It's not pleasant, to say the least. If it comes to that, we'll adapt. Ha! I can see why he hired you. You should understand, Robin. We're only as good as the unhappiest man. I'll do what I can. Thank you for bringing this to my attention. Kurt nods and turns back to look across the ice. Oh, Captain's quarters. Time to take requests. Okay, alright. Alright, we're starting off with requests again. Alright. Shaw. Ready for another day of work? And did you hear Kurt's advice? He wants us to switch course. Aye, he had a few words to share. He may have been an expert in his time, but these days Kurt is one with more money than sense. Anyway, back to work. I was hoping you'd help me work through a few more requests from the crew. You may have noticed the line pulling up outside. Everyone wants something, it seems. Call them in as you please. Alright, we got Hammond, we got Kasha, and we got Corvid. Alright, we're gonna start with Hammond. I need a voice for Hammond. A short, sour-faced man in engineering clothing approaches. Are you acting daft, Hunt? Not with intention. Not bloody surprised you didn't notice. Shaw, this is our chief engineer, Clive Hammond. An opinionated one. What is it, Hammond? We've hit the ice, and you haven't assigned any extra men down on the boiler. You have your engineering team. And we've only got 6 arms between us. I need more manpower maintaining this. Sailors. Many of the crew have their own tasks they're busy with. I know I've already assigned Smurf on a matter. Captain turns to you. How many do you think is fair? 1, 3? More. Okay, choose how many sailors we wish to assign. 1 to 4. Working on the boilers. Smurf's already been assigned. John to Johns. Let's go ahead and get Vern. I think I'll give 1 more. Let's go with Joe. There we go. Yeah, we're confirming your orders. You can take Tashi, 2 Johns, and Joe.
Surely that's a generous amount.
We'll see about that.
Let's hope. Can't spare any more, I'm afraid.
Engineer holds his tongue. Fine. He leaves.
A good spirit, that one, beneath the oil and the temper. You won't be seeing much of him, though. Prefers to burrow himself into the boiler room.
Alright, let's talk with Corvid next before Kasha. Sorry, Kasha, you're the photographer. We're gonna go with Corvid next. Captain, word's gotten around about the stowaway we removed last week.
It has?
Aye.
And their thoughts?
They aren't one bit happy, least of all his dad. He says it wasn't right to send the boy away. Only reason Ward stayed aboard was because he needed the pay.
Up in arms, are they?
No, they understand. Spares more food for the rest of us.
Still, not a wise move to upset my crew, is it? Shaw, perhaps we should consider the crew's feelings next time.
Alright. Oh, Corvid is a she. Did not realize that. Changing the voice. Okay. Nah. Voice could probably stay. Kasha.
Captain, Shaw! A thought occurred to me the other day while looking through the crew manifest, and, well, it might be too late for this now that we've already entered the ice.
Out with it.
I thought it would be good to have individual photos of the full crew.
For your report?
Not only my report, it would be good reference for the manifest. Put faces to the names.
Much of this crew has served me for years, some decades. I have a little problem putting faces to the names. Your thoughts, Shaw?
Seems like a good idea. If nothing else, it would make for a good souvenir.
Sentimental of this expedition, are you?
Gotta have good morale.
Some proper photographs will have some historical weight to it. Well, Belford, I see no problem there. I'll arrange for the pictures to be taken before the crew have their dinner.
Thank you, Captain Shaw. Thank you, Captain Shaw. In the meantime, I'll attempt to get as many individual crew photos as I can. You're still welcome to help on that matter, Officer Shaw.
She departs, satisfied. Alright, let's finish requests.
Good to have all that settled then. Perhaps we shouldn't rule out old Kurt so easily. If the man thinks there could be an alternate path through the eyes, he's free to search for it. Shaw, meet with him when you have time. Changing course or not, we'll want one of his scouts set up in the crow's nest. Take care of that, then you'll be done for the day.
Alright. We got the crow's nest, we got curves. We're going to talk to a few people first. Let's approach the sick young man. Seasick? Oh no. You spot a youthful looking man. Oh, posture check! Thank you for the posture check, Plant. Right as I adjusted to. You bastard. You spot a youthful looking man leaning over the side of the ship, his head slumped as he looks into the icy pool below. It appears he's been visited by a spot of seasickness. Are you okay? You speak out, and the sickly man doesn't answer. He raises his head and turns to spot you, his eyes widening in shock as he does. A bespectacled young man, shaking with unease. He stares at you for a brief moment, a look of shame plastered upon his face.
Sorry.
I haven't seen you around here. How hard you compose yourself, man. We should be able to handle the waves. Are you all right?
Yes. Well, not really. I'm very sorry.
The man turns around and hurriedly runs in the opposite direction, avoiding your gaze. Arthur Nutley, added to the manifest. Okay. Speak to the navigator, the riggings. We're going to go ahead and go up to the riggings. While examining the rigging of the ship, your eyes notice a figure darting by, climbing on the ropes with ease. The figure lands on their feet before dusting themselves off. Their outfit denotes one of Kurt's scouting crew. God damn it! I feel like Plant cut my internet so that they could do games of interest now. That's what I'm sticking with. Okay. All right. Well, I see how it is. Let's very quickly switch over. Nope, that's not what I want. Wheel of interest. There we go. And let's add another take of Stardew onto here. Also, no one. Good job on getting first. Oh, come on. Wheel not wheeling. There we go. Control off. Stardew. All right. 41, 14%. Bump it up to 42. And it's at 15%. Juju hacked the list for me. All right, at 14%. There we go. Excellent. All right. I'm just going to leave this here because I know Plant's looking up a game. Actually, no, I'll go ahead and switch back over. I hope you guys are enjoying Pale Beyond so far. This is actually a very interesting story so far. We haven't exactly gotten like into the thick of it yet, but it's already becoming very interesting and obscure. There we go. There we go. There we go. I knew it was coming, Plant. Knew it was coming. Do 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 do. Obscure. Why do I feel like that's just OBS cure? Here's how you fix your OBS. Enjoyed what I've seen. My router is being dumb. Looks like time to spend some money. Oh no. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. But I mean, at the same time, if it has to be done, it has to be done. Better to get it done, when you have the money than when you need it and you don't have the ability to do it. All right, let's get back to the gameplay. Pale Beyond, there we go. All right. Does fixing OBS require euthanasia? I don't know why young Asians would help fix OBS, but, maybe. Or human sacrifice. Oh my god. All right.
Ah, no problem.
She looks to you.
And you are?
Officer Shaw, yourself?
Flick, I'm one of Kurt's crew. Don't worry about my safety. I know what I'm doing, trust me. Kurt doesn't just hire anyone. Well, he didn't hire me for no reason. Got the medals in gymnastics if you're worried about my credentials.
Flick jumps up and returns to scaling the rigging of the ship. Okay. Gonna go ahead and speak to the navigator. Send me up there. I'll get you a reading. The scientist eyes the man's king and turns to you. I believe the navigator means you to send one of his scouts. The navigator clears his throat and taps his cane. Of course. Ahem. If you find one of mine, they'll get us a reading, rightly. Okay. Scout from the crow's nest. Well, we've already got Flick. So yeah, some choices require you to assign a certain type. In this choice, you may only assign scouts. Let's assign Flick. They ascend to the nest and take a reading with the sextant.
All clear from up top.
Oh. Oh, hold on. Return to the ship. Oh, zoom out. Zoom out, damn it. I am scrolling this mouse wheel. Okay. Okay, that's actually kind of cool there. Here there be dragons. Alright, Orca Island. The last port you made where you picked up Kurt and the scouting team from. Alright, and then what's over here? Viscount Island. The last known location of the Viscount, your destination. Alright. Oh, and that just straight up takes me to the map. Got it. Okay, cool. Let's go below deck. Listen. Yeah, let's listen. You overhear two of the newly arrived scouting crew talking. Yorick.
Quizzly! Have any trouble setting in? Quizzly. Not too bad. I can't wait for a chance to sleep, though. A proper navigator never rests until their work is done. Of course. I take it you had no issue settling in. Not at all. The crew are a funny lot. Old Kurt certainly caught their attention. Ha! Do you think any of them would mistake Kurt and myself? I think you'd collapse from joy if they did. Ha! Perhaps. Sweet. 2 more crew. Descend to the mid-deck. Ooh. Pumps. Pantry. Let's talk to the hooded sailor. You spot a suspicious-looking sailor emerge from the pantry. The hooded sailor spots you, keeping their hands firmly in their pockets. Not what it looks like, Officer Shaw. Black, but call me Gnomes. I'm not thieving anything. You'd best have a good explanation then. I have a perfectly good explanation. No worries. I was just setting up a practical joke. And what is this practical joke? Not going to spoil the surprise. It's not at your expense, if that's your concern. Have to get some enjoyment around here, don't you think? With the mysterious trap set, Gnome scurries off to the upper decks to return to work. Alrighty then. Let's head into the pantry ourselves. The moment you enter the pantry, a bag of flour drops on your head, scattering all over your officer's uniform. Genius. The hells was that? Gnomes! You wipe the flour off you before continuing. Tinned food. You lift a crate of tins from the shelves. Huh. The pumps. Nothing in the pumps. Approach the accordionist. He spots you and ceases his playing. God damn, there's so many voices in this. Need something? You're Grimly, aren't you? The man goes, huh? I? Grimly Stoke. I'm the ship's carpenter. Ah, then you're Junior's brother. Ah. Junior? Oh, you're Shaw. Junior mentioned you. In a positive or negative light? Ask him yourself. Won't keep you from your work. Don't keep me from my break. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Ah, 1 step ahead of me. If you add those tins to the hoosh, we should be good for dinner. What will it be this week, Shaw? Feed the hoosh pot. Oh, we got cooking in this. Resource items may be spent here for instant effects, increasing food, or changing the status of people. Okay. Sealed sustenance prepared by the Apperton Tinning Company. Gives +3 for the furnace or +20 for food. Okay. Yeah. Heck yeah. Alright. Feed the hoosh. Oh, and I can find more stuff and add it later. Okay. Well, now, hold on. Let's go in here. Is there anything else? No, that's fine. Alright, well. Let's go see if we can't first off wash up. Oh, nothing to do there. That's fine. See if we can't find what's his name.
Nope. Nope. Okay. Well, that was nothing else to do. Okay. Let's go ahead and let's call the crew for dinner. The crew have their meal. Darling, darling, darling. Which one's darling? I don't know which one darling. Har! Shall we toast to the ice? Aye. The days get longer, but dinner is fixed. It will see us through the long days and the darkest nights. The crew returns to their posts. The hammocks are unfurled in preparation for the evening. You can't help but notice that it's still bright light outside. Let's go ahead and eavesdrop. You notice two sailors passing by from the dinner table. An inebriated sailor on wobbling legs, leaning on the shoulder of another. Ah, good times. Good times. Need to learn to handle your drink, Tucker. Ah, but I'm fine. Also, no one. Good job on getting second tied in Joe. My mates can carry me a cavity. They can also drop you. Have two Johns carry you next time. Rick, are you asleep? Shit. Rafe Jum and Tolson Higgs. Two more crew members. Heck yeah. What we got? A door and my door. Let's go in here first. You knock on the door. No response. Okay. Nothing else in here. Let's go upstairs. We've got a listening that we can do here. You overhear two engineers chatting above deck. Or rather, you overhear one engineer speaking with another. Grips. I don't know how the chief could stay down there all evening. You ever seen Mr. Hammond eat? I haven't. Maybe he doesn't even eat. Man's not human if he can work all day and night on that boiler. Probably doesn't sleep either. Probably doesn't sleep. Yeah, or he probably sleeps. Aye, Dick, it's figurative. Right. Ricky Flaws, Gareth Force Center. Okay. Captain has turned in for the evening. Alright, let's enter the forecastle. Doggies! So many puppers. Aww. Approach the dogs. The dogs regard her with rapt attention as she paces between them, bowl in hand. The largest joins her side as you approach. Try some? Try the soup. I've already eaten. What's in it? We'll try the soup. You nearly burn your mouth on the hot broth. Surprisingly tasty. It's surprisingly palatable. You feel yourself warming up. You seem to enjoy it. I'm afraid there is only so much. If you want more, it will be among the dog's leftovers. Penguin, some blubber, fats and proteins. Fastest way to hydrate them. Was there something you needed? Just inspecting the animals. They belong here more than we do. Unlike us, they need the ice. It cools them through their paws as they run. They'd overheat otherwise. You've been on the ice for a long time. Strong creatures. Yeah, you've been on the ice for a long time. A long time, yes. Strong creatures. Very. They handle stress differently, adapt quickly. There's plenty to be learned from them. You love these animals. They need me, and you'll need them. Pet the dog. You ruffle its head. It tries to lick the broth from your fingers. Aww. Alright, we'll leave. I guess that's it. We turn in for the day. Alright, let's hold down E. Food rations. Oh, it gives us suggestions on spending the fuel. Yeah, because if we do all the fuel, we don't have enough. 56 out of 52, we don't have enough for 2 per person. Yeah, let's go ahead with that for now. Confirm rations. Okay, another week passes. The Temperance has finally entered the thick ice leaves. The days grow even ever brighter. Let's start next week. End of week 2. 3 weeks on the Temperance. Alright, 3 available crew. Saved game to tree. Okay. Alright. Let's go ahead and let's leave. What we got going on here? I see no one here. Let's go downstairs. Anyone here? Crew is still asleep. Nothing in there. Nothing in there. What was that? Iceberg dead ahead! Oh god, I hope not. Quick, to the top. Oh. Iceberg all around. Also planned on getting second and died. God damn it. Let's take a look at the map here. Okay. Nothing new. Although we're going through that, it seems. So we're just straight up going straight through. Interesting. Oh. What? Hold on. Week 1, week 2, week 3. Oh, that's so cool. You can see how the ice has been... Oh, that's so cool. And you can see how long the days were. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, I'm sorry. That's just a nice little touch. Enter the forecastle. Pet the doggy. You rub his chin. Pet the dog. You scratch his head. Pet the dog. You nod knowingly at it. I wanna. You rub its belly. You pat its head. It's different dogs every time. You bark back at it. Oh my goodness, oh, look at the dirt. Oh, he's so derpy. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Okay, okay. Game lets you pet the animals. 10 out of 10. Alright, let's go to the captain's cabin. Let's start with our requests. Okay. Captain Hunt appears to be absent. His chair is unoccupied. Wait for Captain Hunt or best get started now? We'll wait for Captain Hunt, but if he takes too long... The whole room shudders. Oh, we're off to a bad... We're stuck in the ice, aren't we? Examine the problem. What in the... Well, I was worried about this. Look at that ice. We could be trapped for a while. Strong pressures, as if we didn't have enough bother. Well, no need mucking around. Let's get to work. Where's Hunt? I'll grab him. I'm sure he felt it too. Shaw, check the boiler room. I'm sure the mole man has problems of his own. Not to worry, everyone. We'll be free and moving again before you know it. Back to work. Okay. Tasha. Officer Shaw, what happened? Ship's come to a stop. I almost flung my camera into the wall. We didn't hit anything, did we? We're trapped in some ice. We'll need to break loose to get moving again. Well, let's hope we can do that sooner rather than later. Trapped in the ice, though, that would make for a good photograph.
Go ahead and get the tin food. Yep, okay. Descend to the lower deck. Coal bunker. Enter the boiler room. Grimly. Ship stuck then. If you're looking for Hunt, you just missed him. What was Grimly's voice? No, it was more of a... No, it was about that. How? We didn't cross paths. Don't ask me. I'm going to check with my brother. Let's go ahead and take some coal. 1 stack of coal. Let's go to the boiler room. Who we got here? Approach the 2 men. If we made any errors, I tell you, I'd secure, don't you worry. They noticed you. I'm sure you're aware of the situation. What's happening? I am ensuring that the boiler... Wait, no, that was not the voice I had for him. I am ensuring that the boiler was not damaged in the sudden commotion. And I told you that if it was, you'd already know. I'm not in the business of making mistakes. I know that if the furnace goes, we go down with it. Yes, but you're only 1 man, with just a pair of engineers as assistants. Just looking at the number of valves, this seems far too much for you to handle. Maybe your bloody benefactor should have considered that. I've gotten used to it by now. It will hold, trust me. I will. Well, I will have to, won't I? I don't fancy staying on this ship any longer than necessary. It's imperative we break free from the ice as quickly as possible. Hammond eyes you, a grimace on his face. First mate's here, but where's the one who got us into this bloody mess? He's a difficult one to find. Indeed, he is. I have a suspicion as to where he may be now. We're on a ship, an unmoving one at that. The man cannot simply disappear. If he is anywhere, he must be in his cabin. When you find the man, give him an earful on my behalf. Can't do it myself, too busy keeping us alive. Templeton gives a nod. I believe you and I both owe our good captain a visit, Shaw. But you should call the crew for dinner first. Routine is important, especially now. Not before we've fed this furnace. Mind grabbing some coal from the bunker, Shaw? Or are you afraid to dirty your hands like Mr. Templeton here? I've already got you covered. Keep her lit, Captain. Feed the furnace. I'm going to go ahead and add that to the furnace, which gives us another 20 heat. Yeah. Feed the furnace. And let's go ahead and leave. Alright, so that's how we manage our furnace. Good to know. Okay. You emerge mid-deck to find the crew readying themselves for dinner despite the ice. Some seem nervous, others as if nothing has changed at all. The hoosh pot. Best make use of this kitchen while we can. Feed the hoosh. There we go. We got some beans. We're gonna feed the hoosh. Gonna leave for now. Gonna see if there's anyone else around here. Cordell. Officer Shaw, it would appear we've stopped. Curious. Hunt was warned of this pathway, was he not? He and I could see the risks, and yet an experienced sailor carried on. I wonder what goes through that man's head. Good point, actually. Well, Shaw's not there. Alright. Time for dinner. The crew have their meal. The dinner is shared. The crew return to their posts. The hammocks are unfurled for preparation for the evening. You can't help but notice that it's still bright light outside. Let's go ahead and listen in. You didn't see him either? He didn't pass by, but his cabin door was locked when I checked. Slippery bastard. What are you thinking, Hunt? Anyone else in here? No.
No sign of Hunt, I take it. Mr. Templeton passed by, but he wasn't exactly willing to take questions.
Yeah, I'm gonna write in my notebook here. Okay. Nothing. Nothing up there. Anything in here? Yes, Cordell.
One would think Hunt would be taking action at a time like this. Instead, the man has squirreled himself within his office. An odd one.
Has he, though? Kurt! Keep it up, lads! We'll set ourselves right in no time. Ah, Shaw! I just saw Templeton enter the captain's cabin. Seems Hunt's holed up himself up inside. Maybe if you had a word with our good captain, he'd be willing to lend a hand. Oh. Oh. He was not there before. I was informed that he was here. Where could he have hidden himself? He has to be. Can you the body right there? Hello. He has to be in here. Check under his desk. I highly doubt he's cowering beneath the table, Shaw. Ha! The captain's laughs ring out from behind the door. The captain watches you both, his head swaying as he chuckles to himself. You are a surprisingly difficult man to get a hold of, Hunt. Seeing that this is your ship. Ha! I know it well. Oh, wait, that wasn't his voice. Ha! I know it well. Hunt's eyes turn to you. I believe you two are already acquainted. How long have you been drinking? I don't suppose you care to join? Hunt shakes his hip flask as he holds it out, whiskey sloshing and spilling from the top. And what of you, Shaw? I can't tempt you with some sweet nectar? I'm gonna go with I'm fine. You know what? I'm fine. You'll be more than fine with a drink in you. Ah, well, your loss. You intend to offer drinks at a time like this? This ship, your ship, is trapped in the ice. It's my ship now, isn't it? And what do you expect me to do? Get the shovels out? You could have heeded Kurt's warning. Ha! Kurt. Are you still hanging on his word? You would have some luck relying on that old lout. He's a man chasing a spot like nothing more. He was right, though. There is no safe passage here. Now that might be valid. This was always going to happen. Mr. Hunt. Captain. If you are not fit to stand, then you should retire for the night. Shaw will stand in your stead, and we can continue in the morning. And abandon my duty? No, Captain. Who would do that? No captain who would do that is a thick captain. Wouldn't you agree? Well, not you. Shaw, isn't that right? What do you think makes for a good leader? Sobriety for a start? I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, we gotta go with sobriety for a start. He sips at his drink.
But I'm serious, Shaw. To you, what makes a good leader?
We don't have time for.
In a word, then, what makes a leader?
Ooh. Control? No, control doesn't make. I mean, well, actually, yeah, kind of. Okay. Understanding. I mean, being understanding and empathetic and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, it's like, you know, understanding is part of the puzzle. Willpower and control. Of all of these, I'm gonna have to say willpower. All three of these are important, depending on how you look at them. But I'm going to say willpower.
Willpower. Explain.
The ability to press forward no matter the circumstances, to never give up, the power to challenge yourself to exceed your perceived limitations, and the power to make the decisions that will last with you. The power to make the decisions that will last with you. Because that's originally what I was thinking about willpower.
Here's the secret, Shaw. Anyone can do that. There's never been a so-called impossible decision that wasn't made. It's the days, the months, the years after. They're all as painful as the minutes, the seconds. That goes beyond anyone's idea of willpower, Shaw. Speaking in platitudes will do you no good. A good leader is something more than a single rule you were told to follow. When you see one, you just know.
You have wasted enough time pining philosophical.
Oh, my apologies. I'll ask the real questions. Shaw, look at where we are. Do you honestly think we're going to survive this?
I have no doubt we will. I don't know. I had no assumptions on returning alive. I had no assumptions on returning alive.
Well, you best form some. Wouldn't just be your life you're throwing away. Captain laughs. Shaw, nobody knows we're out here.
That doesn't leave this room.
No, no. Wouldn't want to upset your employer.
Our benefactor.
We all want to be paid after this, don't we?
Enough! If you weren't fit to lead this expedition, you should not have agreed to it. You shouldn't be.
None of us should be here. Old Kurt paid handsomely to join. You're just a botanist sent to keep an eye on me. Our doctor. Ha! And then there's me.
Mm, what of you? Hunt laughs to himself, his head dropping low. Templeton opens the door. The captain needs his rest. We'll discuss this once he's of sound mind. This doesn't leave this room. We're chasing dead men. Let him speak, Templeton. I wish to learn. I wish to know more. Let him speak, Templeton. I wish to learn no more.
It's all right, Robin. Go now, Shaw. I'll be all right here.
Captain appears to have fallen asleep. Great. Lovely. All right, let's talk to Templeton. Captain Hunt needs his sleep.
It would appear the pressures of command have greatly affected him. You should find some rest yourself. The crew have their commands. Clear your head, and we will continue on the morn. Down here. No one up top. Down below. Down below further. Nothing. Okay. Let's go to bed. End day. Week 3 night. Oh. Minus 15 available crew. What? You awake to a room awash with green. There's a loud banging on your door, and a familiar voice speaks from behind the wood. Shaw, you in there? Oh, hey, this is Hammond. Shaw! Hammond, what's going on? Why is everything green? Never mind the green. The boiler's in serious trouble. Pumps need manned, and we need to stop the whole system overheating. I don't need to tell you if the furnace goes, we go. Alright, lead the way then. We don't have a moment to spare. Right, let's move. We need to find the captain now. Speak to Kasha. Kasha rushes up, holding her camera tight as the ship rumbles. What's happening? Are we going under? Now, if we can help it, out of the way. It's safe to go up top, right? That aurora, it's a shot I can't miss. Kasha steps back before snapping a photograph of the ensuing chaos. Let's go up. Oh, damn. The lights of the aurora flicker over the pale ice. Hold on, I gotta... That is pretty. Okay. Captain's cabin. Speak to Templeton. Nothing. Visibly perturbed, he takes a moment to compose himself. Even the tub is empty. Why would you expect him to be in the tub? Not important. This doesn't make sense. The man seemed barely fit to crawl himself into bed earlier. What? Hammond turns to you. Alright, Shaw. Captain's missing. You're in charge. Good to hear. Don't get a big head about it. Yes, indeed. The crew are no doubt waking at this moment. They're no doubt scared, confused. It's your duty to keep them calm, to maintain order. Hammond glares at Templeton. It's Shaw's job to get down to the boiler room, now. We've already wasted enough time for that bastard hunt. If you storm down to that room, all you'll be doing is inciting a panic. We need to calm the fears of the crew, maintain an air of focus. Lie to them as the ship goes down? Not at all. Instead, to ensure them we know how to remedy the matter. You do know how to remedy this matter, Mr. Hammond? Aye. And we need to be quick. I don't have time to worry about some stupid sailor's feelings. Got a bloody ship to save. Well, it's as you said. Officer Shaw is in charge. The decision is yours.
I mean, can we rush to the boiler in a calm fashion? Let's rush to the boiler. Hammond is right. We can't waste any more time. The boiler won't wait for us. Fine. I will keep the crew at bay then. Come on, don't worry about him. Let's go. The animals are barking furiously at the green that has invaded their territory.
calm, Stanberry. What is happening to the ship?
Nothing I can't fix, don't fret.
Then I shan't stop you, Mr. Hammond.
Mr. Hammond knows what he's doing.
I have no doubt of that. You needn't cover me up for Shaw. You should be focusing on the task at hand.
Alright, let's get down there. As more of the crew notice you and Hammond descending below, the whispers begin. Soon the crew pick up the pace, walking directionless with hurried footsteps. Kurt approaches.
Boiler trouble, I take it? I'll lend a hand. Not when you're walking with that cane, you're not. I have enough strength to go tell the crew to hit the lower decks, as many as possible. Let's go, Shaw. Time to save this blasted ship.
You descend the ladder. Ahead, you can see the brothers trying to open the door to the hold.
Trying to get in? Same. Door's stuck.
Pull hard, you bastards. We need to get in there.
Can you help us? It's the only thing that matters. We need to keep the furnace alight. We need to keep the furnace alight. The metal door unsticks. Grimly looks to you before darting off into the dark.
Where's that bloody idiot running off to?
To sound the alarm!
Bloody hells! Let's get moving!
You enter the boiler room. As you enter, Hammond's engineering team are hard at work. The larger of the two engineers loses grip of their valve as steam begins to shoot out, causing Hammond to dash forward.
Watch it!
Hammond tackles the engineer to the ground, saving him from a nasty steam burn.
Made it just in time.
What's the word, Chief?
Keep those valves pumping. We need to avoid water hammer, or we won't be making it off this ship. Shaw! The rest of the crew aren't here. Grab a valve and start turning.
Oh, we'll start turning. You grab a valve and begin turning, trying all you can to keep the water at bay.
Pump!
You feel the ache in your muscles as you continue to push the valve, keeping the pressure at bay. Ooh, the furnace rumbles and sputters, hemorrhaging fuel. Oh, lordy. You keep turning, doing the best you can to keep the pressure at bay.
We could be at this for hours. Shit, where's the rest of the crew?
Hey!
Really brought help.
Ooh, the furnace rumbles and sputters.
Give me coal and turn those valves.
Quick, get some coal. When gathering supplies, you can assign an amount to instantly gain that many items. Cavity and Run's dad. Grab some coal. Alright, everybody, grab coal. Good. They get to work. Perfect. Let's get out of here. Alright, let's get back into here. Perfect. We're going to feed the furnace. Resource cards. Okay. We're going to get 2 Johns on that. They grab the valve. Perfect. And we're going to get Tucker on that one. Okay. They grab the valve. Perfect. With enough hands working on the boiler, you begin to fight back the potential water hammer.
Someone's going to have to hold the furnace in place.
Oh, no. Okay. Let's get gnomes to do it. Gnomes approaches the furnace. The room shakes. I feel like we just lost gnomes. Water hammer! Oh no, gnomes got wounded. A jet of steam paints Plek. It subsides as they writhe in agony. When a crew gains a severe status effect such as wounded, scurvy, or frostbite, that crew will become invalid and unable to work. You keep up the work, shifting the valves until the boiler has fully calmed. The ship is saved. You won't be sinking today. Huzzah! As the crew give assistance to the wounded Plek, you feel your muscles tense. You fall back, collapsing from exhaustion. As you lay back, all you can hear are a pair of panicked voices. Where the hell is Captain Hunt? He's gone. Oof. Oof. Okay. Yeah, we gotta do that at half also. We can't confirm the rations any higher than that. Okay. Confirmations. Oof, that's fine. The Temperance is saved from sinking. The Aurora passes, leaving only the bright light and white. Start the next week. Jesus, that got intense real quick. Like, holy shit, that got intense. Week 4, 1 week at Temperance Camp. Saved game to tree, plus 12 available crew. Okay. You are alone in the captain's cabin. Out across the deck can be heard the commotions of the crew. Word has spread quickly that Captain Hunt is missing. Templeton slips in through the door. Shaw. Still no sign of Hunt? I'm afraid not. Hunt is still missing. Rufus Hunt is missing. And he isn't alone in that regard. Sanders, Sparrow, and Greg are also unaccounted for. Joseph Gran, Amelia Sparrow, and okay. As is a sizable food and fuel supply in one of the larger lifeboats. Shaw, you and I are not naive. Seems quite clear what has happened here. How is the rest of the crew? They're confused, scared. The former captain is no longer with us. You understand what that means, Shaw? Mm-hmm. That would be Captain Shaw now, I take it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Not quite yet. A new captain must be selected by the crew. As first mate, you have the most clear argument to take that role. Then how do I argue for that role? Your presence in the face of Hunt's absence is an argument in itself. They will hold a vote as soon as possible. That carpenter, Grimley. He is still loyal to Hunt, and many of the sailors will follow his vote, if not all. Though I can assure you have the vote of myself and my scientists. Kurt and his crew are like to support you as well. I am unsure where the engineers will side. They're likely loyal to their pay. Plek is still recovering from their steam burns, which may end up working to our favor. And the civilians are a mystery. But I believe when all is said and done, you'll just about make the vote. You have clearly given this a lot of thought. Of course. It is vital to remain aware of the crew's intention.
They're waiting outside, Shaw. They're scared. They don't know where to turn. You and I both understand the importance of maintaining decorum. Though times seem dire, remember, there is a rescue ship on its way. Even if the Temperance fall, we still have a potential rescue. Or escape. 35 weeks. 35 weeks? Holy fucking shit. The ship will arrive at Viscount Island in 35 weeks from now. We should focus on surviving that long. That is all we need to do.
How can we be certain the rescue ship will come?
I can assure it. Our benefactor will ensure it. Another 35 weeks, Captain. Keep it in mind. Here, you should have this.
Templeton presents you with a fancy-looking hat. Hunt's hat.
He left it behind in his cabin. That tells us what we need, doesn't it?
What about you? Do you wish to be captain? I won't be needing that.
Very well. The commission outside grows. I choose to willfully observe reality. I suggest you do the same, Captain.
The scientist refrains for a moment. Wait for him to continue.
I think it's best we declare that the captain and the missing crew are dead. There's no need for us to complicate things any further.
I'm not going to lie to them about that. They're missing.
Leaders lie. Get used to it.
The crew are waiting for you on deck. The last place you saw Captain Hunt. There's still drops of whiskey, frozen.
Hunt's ledger has gone.
Oh, that's bright. Address the crew. Alright, crew. The hushed voices become more distinct as you make your way back out into the open air. You notice the absence of Plek. The crew members notice you and stop. Their attention ripples across the deck.
Attention! It should be clear by now that Captain Hunt is no longer serving his post. As such, we shall vote in a new captain. I nominate Officer Shaw for the role, declare choice as first mate.
And what of Hunt?
I do not see him among us, do you?
Don't see a body either. He's still out there. We don't know what happened.
Something we can discover. For now, someone has to take the reins of command. All in favor of Officer Shaw, start the voting process.
Okay, wounded, so abstained. Richard Templeton, loyal to me. Arthur Nutley, loyal to me. Kurt Darling, loyal to me. Okay, I see how this works. Grimley Stoke, loyal to Rufus. No surprise there. Junior Stoke. Ooh, also loyal to Rufus. Or loyal to Hunt. Clive Hammond, abstained. Loyal to Hammond. Loyal to Cordell, and then Kasha is loyal to me. Okay, okay. You have been confirmed as the captain of the expedition.
Well, the ayes have it. Shaw shall be acting captain from this point forward.
Acting in Captain Hunt's stead. The crowd looks at you expectantly as Templeton gives you a knowing nod. A moment passes in the cold as they await your next words. Curious murmurings scatter between the crew. Wait for them to quiet down. As they look at you, it's not long before the obvious question spills from a crew member's mouth. Yorick the Third. Where's Captain Hunt? It is unclear at the moment. Captain Hunt is dead. The crowd immediately cuts the silence. They look to Templeton. Some back to you afterwards. Don't like you overstepping your bounds there, buddy. He and the missing crew were lost. He and the missing crew were lost last night, along with one of the ship's lifeboats. We have no bodies. Yeah. A silence hangs in the air. I know you're all scared. You'd be a fool not to be. The crowd begins to bubble up once more, with more and more questions coming to the surface. Members of the crew start speaking out one by one, with questions thrown your way in quick succession. How are we supposed to survive out here? Is help coming? What about our pay? Will we still be paid? Our immediate priority is to find additional food. Current supplies will only take us so far trapped in the ice. Ask for reports. This is actually a legit thing. One way to control panic and confusion is to get people to perform work. It gives them something to focus on, to where they stop worrying about the panic and what they can't control, and they start focusing on what they can control. That actually is a thing. I would like the head of each station to report to me going forward. You know where to find me. If anyone would like word, you know where to find me. What of those lost, Captain? A memorial service will be held once we're freed from the ice. Understood. Well, you heard the captain. Get to it. The crowd dissipates, returning to their roles aboard the ship. You pass Templeton. He nods. Oh, man. I mean, I did say I didn't like him undermining me, but you know what? You know what? He nods. I'm going to nod back. I'm going to nod back. He's a very subtle person. You nod back and move on. Okay. Oh, jeez. Okay. Let's talk to Kurt.
Shaw! Or should I say, Captain Shaw? That hunt. I hope he and the others are holding safe. Still, no good dwelling. I have confidence you'll take out the mantle well.
Do you have any experience leading expeditions?
I've never captained a vessel, if that's what you mean. But the navigator has just as much responsibility to lead. In that sense, I have plenty.
Okay. I suppose congratulations are in order. I would hope you're prepared for the task at hand, Captain Shaw. Don't worry, I understand the responsibilities. You are confident, but we will see. None really understand responsibility until we are handed it. Hmm. There are currently no fish to feed them. Okay, so we gotta get the dogs fish. Send below deck, nothing here. Let's go further. Nothing really here. Pump flood water from the lower deck. Okay, 0 rooms. Go ahead and we'll create a tin food. Oh, the red room. Oh, this is where the photography is done. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and get ourselves a sack of coal. Let's talk to Hammond.
Captain now, are you? As long as you aren't in my way any more than the hunt was, I'm happy.
You happy?
As a clam. Now, if you don't need anything, you can be on your way.
Let's go ahead and add that to the furnace. Gives us a little bit more 20 heat. I wonder, can I just go back and forth and pick up? No, okay, so I can only do one at a time. I would have to get more crew to do more. Loyal to Grimly, loyal to Junior, loyal to Junior, loyal to Junior, loyal to Junior, loyal to Grimly, wounded. Okay. Loyal to Kurt, loyal to Hammond, loyal to Templeton, loyal to Hammond. Well, you are Hammond. Okay. Oh, okay. I see. Those are the breaking points for everyone. Alright. Okay. Okay. Alright. Key items. Let's go ahead and let's get a crew member. Can I select one of you? Yeah, I just need people. So right now we're gonna have your ice heavy, your ice heavy, your ice heavy. It don't really matter. We're gonna go ahead and have Quinsley pick up a load, a sack of coal. Perfect. They get to work. Let's go ahead and get that back in there. There we go. That satisfies me. Okay. Let's see if we can't figure out what we need to do with food then, because it doesn't look like I can have crew members pick up food. That's good to know, actually. Okay. Crew need fed for the week. How much does this feed? This feeds 20. Okay. Gonna feed the hash pot. Let's return. Let's go down here. Let's go ahead. Let's get one of the scientists. Yeah, let's get one of the scientists, and let's see. We're 28. I need. Okay, so that's 48, 68, 88. Nah, not you. Can I? Can I have Runstad Ward? Confirm your orders. Yes, they get to work. Perfect. Everybody throw it into the Hosh. Alright, perfect. Feed the Hosh. Alright, that's ready to go. So we're good there. Let's go to the captain's cabins. Templeton. There should be no hesitation, Shaw. You are the captain now. You must carry that authority instantly. It's best that we carry out the daily routine as normal. Show that you are capable in the role. We should take the day's requests immediately before seeing to our resources. Oops. Well, I saw to the resources. Whoops. Okay, you saw the duties. You saw the duties of the captains firsthand while serving Hunt. You're acting captain now. It's time you take up that mantle. A line is already forming at the door. No surprise, given the circumstances. Take them as you may, Captain. Alright, Curtin Cordell, Hammond, Jr. Let's start with Hammond first. What you got for me?
Saving that boiler was only the start of our troubles. Have you seen the state of this bloody ship?
It has certainly seen better days.
She's bleeding in the lower decks.
I believe the older Stoke is attempting to rectify that.
We need to stockpile as much fuel as we can. If the furnace runs out by the end of the week, we die. If we spend too long on this ship, we die. If we don't stockpile enough fuel for the winter,
we die.
Aye. Get me some coal. Get it in the furnace.
I'm afraid he's not wrong. That coal bunker is our only source of fuel for the time being. Until we can produce alternatives, we should assign crew to shoveling whenever possible. Alright. Curtin Cordell will talk to you in a little bit. Let's go with the junior next. What you got for me, Cook?
Sure. The ice looks unbudging, doesn't it?
It would seem that way, yes.
Crew seems to think so. They think if we don't intervene, the Temperance will never get freed.
If you're suggesting breaking the ice, I can assure you that won't work.
I'm not. They are.
No intervention is going to break up the ice enough to free this ship. Putting others to work on that is simply a waste of manpower.
Aye, maybe. They're scared, though. Worried. They just want to feel like they've tried something.
If it will raise spirits, it's worth the attempt. Although I feel like you set someone to an impossible task and no progress is made, that's going to hurt morale more. But better than doing nothing. Let's put John on it. I thought I put you on food, apparently. No, I did. You're locked. You're locked. You're locked. Let's put Harold and let's put Tucker on it. If it will raise spirits, it's worth the attempt. Agreed. 9 decorum. Nice. Oh, that made me lose Tempton's loyalty again? Crap. I need to raise that up.
I'll see you for dinner, Shaw. Don't forget the hoosh pot needs fed.
Alright, let's see Curtin Cordell. Captain, I've brought the Kennel Master with me. This is something you will both want to hear.
I have a strong suspicion on what this matter is. I was planning to speak with the captain on it myself.
Fortunate happenstance, then. Captain, I know these conditions well. I've seen them before. And the idea of the Temperance being freed of the ice anytime soon is a pipe dream. We need to press on. We need to become aware of our new environment. Trust me, Captain, we will be living off it for quite some time. And what of you, Cordell? Do you agree?
Indeed. The dog sleds will need to be exercised regularly, and there is no better way than to engage in hunting.
We're quite lucky despite the circumstances. Now is the peak time for hunting and navigation. And navigation? Traversing the ice may be a possibility in the future. We need to be prepared for that. If we're to survive out here, we need to know what lies ahead. These are uncharted territories, Captain, and we have no idea where we are.
Your current rations are not set to last forever, either. Send any hunting party to me as you please. My dogs and I will ensure their survival.
Cordell exits. The same sentiment for myself and any scouting teams. If you wish the great unknowns to be braved and charted, I'm your man. We need to know what lies ahead. Keep looking forward. Alright, we're going to finish requests. Before dinner, you should see to sending out our first sledding team. I also believe it's time you gave our good doctor a visit. We'll still have wounded from the night of the Aurora. Their wounds will need attended to before they're fit to work. And I doubt I need remind you of this, but we need every hand available. Don't be afraid of assigning my team for some manual labor. They'll complain, but they'll work. Let's go to the map really quick. Oh, I can send out scouting parties. Okay, cool. Oh, what's on here? Find the Adelaide penguin, find the crab eater seal migration path. Oh. Okay. And then these are all scouting paths. Okay. Return to camp for now. Let's just listen. Miss Claus, you did seem familiar. I've finally placed you. You have? Have you?
Yes, I remember seeing you compete. Soren Kiliper, you were quite the gymnast. I'm surprised to see you in this line of work.
Not too many gymnasts carry long careers.
You did quite well when I saw you at the summer games. I recalled you placed.
I don't recall winning. Placing and winning are two different things. I can't believe Hunt is gone. What happened? Who knows? He was drunk. Whatever he was thinking, he definitely wasn't in the right mind. And what about Smurf? And Corvid? And Joe? Who knows? Corvid owes me 5 gilts. I don't think you'll be seeing it soon. Let's go in here. There's currently no fish to feed them. Poo. Let's go down below. Oh, Tucker. Shaw, or should I say Captain, right? I thought your name sounded familiar. I sailed the merchant lines as well. Think we served on the same ship a couple of times. Glad to see a fellow merchant navy veteran among the crew. Aye, you know the struggle as well. Ha! Shame we never fully crossed paths. Still, small world. Good luck, Shaw. Thanks. Nothing special written there. Okay. Let's go ahead and let's see the good doctor. Oh, it's you. You enter the ship's infirmary. Your presence seems to startle the young man inside. The rattle of dropped forceps ringing through the room. Oh, goodness, it's you. Captain now, isn't it? Captain Robin Shaw. It is good to meet you. Dr. Arthur. Nutley. Dr. Nutley. Dr. Arthur Nutley. That's it.
It's good to meet you, Arthur. Nutley gives a weak smile. Thank you. It is good to properly meet you. I suppose I seem a little scatterbrained at the moment. It isn't the norm. Recent circumstances have been trying. And the inclination towards seasickness is no help. Pleck, the steam burns they suffered from the furnace are severe. If you let me take a look, I can do my best to alleviate their pain. Do you have any experience with something like this? Why did that lose loyalty? Well, I've read extensively on the matter, but as far as first-hand experience goes, well, no. This is my first encounter. At this point, all we can do is wait. Nutley lets out a nervous cough. Captain Hunt, do you think he may still be out there? There's a chance, however slim. Right. Perhaps we'll run into him again? No, that's ridiculous. Never mind. Apologies, I'm rambling. I suppose you want an update on the crew. Have you had time to look at them? Time enough. Mostly scrapes and scuffs. As for the dogs, you're better asking, Cordley? The kennel master. Yeah, you mean Cordell. Yes, Cordell. I haven't taken well to the dogs. I'm unsure how to carry myself amidst most people, and animals are quicker to judge. And Cordell herself is harsher still. But you can rely on me for any human medical issues. Nutley pauses for a moment. Is everything, good? I mean, is someone coming to rescue us? I won't lie, we're in a difficult situation here. I'm going to need your help. Let's see where this path takes us. Got loyalty. Then you can count on my help. Nutley keeps his head low. Is there anything I can do for you? Okay, the med bay. Ask the scientists to cook up medical comforts. Use medical comforts to instantly cure all crew in the med bay. Okay, let's take a look at the med bay. Okay, after so-and-so are assigned to the med bay, so we're going to assign you to the med bay. No one else, I think, needs to be assigned to the med bay right now. No, okay, yeah, we're going to assign you to the med bay. Okay. Ask the scientist to cook up some medical supplies. Assign 3 to instantly gain 1 medical comfort item. If you could, it can be used to immediately cure all. Oh, I don't have 3. Darn. Okay. Well, that's fine. I won't be able to do that. It seems we've run dry of medical comforts. Is there anything I can do for the crew? Okay. All right. Scientists cook up thingies. Got it. Got it. All right. We can stay on top of that. Let's go downstairs. All right. Let's go in here. Nothing to do in there. In here. Pump flood water from the lower decks. We don't need to do that. Hosh is good. Or the hoosh, or whatever it's called. Kasha! Officer! Captain Shaw! I suppose I could get used to calling you that. I was asking the crew if anyone had seen Hunt or any of the deserters last night. Not a single soul. I know the man knows the ship well, but that seems odd. I suppose you weren't expecting a situation like this as a civilian. People don't tend to sign on to these expeditions for the good of their health. I researched the Pale Passage. I knew there was a risk of this. So there's no use in me worrying about it now. Worrying never did anyone any good. I like that attitude, actually. Nothing in there. Nothing to do here. Nothing to do here. All right. Let's call the crew for dinner. The crew have their meal. Oh shit, I forgot to send out an expedition. Fuck. Hopefully I can do that afterwards.
Ah, shall we give a toast to our new captain? Hear, hear!
The crew returned to the posts. The hammocks are unfurled in preparation for leaving, despite the time it's still bright light outside. Oh, quite a few people to talk to. Looks like we'll be trapped here for a while. I don't like the ship's chances either. Will be some time before we see home. Shit! I'm going to die of boredom out here before the cold takes me. You'll manage, I'm sure.
Yeah, tall one, aren't you? Oh, thank you for noticing. Been this big since I was 15.
You ever considered doing films? You have the stature for it.
Oh, I can't act.
Acting isn't part of it. You stand there, cut a nice silhouette, you'd be a star.
That sounds awfully easy, doesn't it?
It can be.
Let's talk to Grimly. Did you need me for something?
Served with Cat and Hunt for quite some time. Tell me about him. Actually, I simply wanted to learn more of you. I want to learn more about you, Grimly.
Not much to know. I'm the carpenter. I'm Junior's brother. I play music. You know it all already.
Stares at you before nodding to his hammock. Alright.
Evening, Chaw. I'm proud of what I've been able to cook up for the crew lately, considering the rations. Though I do wish I had something better to work with. I'd kill for some good beefsteak.
You do excellent work, Junior. You have a knack for this.
I've been told. Hunt would say he couldn't eat a bite of that wasn't prepared by me anymore.
Anyone in here? Oh, yeah.
Good evening, Captain. I was growing used to sleeping on a moving ship before we became trapped in the ice, you know. Now, I think I will have a good night's sleep until we return to land.
I think that's something we can all look forward to.
A good motivation, then. I know a hot bath and a warm bed are the first order of business when we return to land. I may stay bundled up for several days. Truly savor it. I need to finish developing things. Thanks for stopping by, though.
Anyone in here? No. Okay. Hi, man.
Bloody cold, isn't it, Captain? Don't know how you spend your time away from the furnace.
You're used to the warmth of the furnace, I take it? Would be even colder without your hard work, Hammond.
Aye, I know.
Can't tend to the furnace if I'm yabbing to you all night. Alright. We got some quick ways of getting their loyalty up. I want to talk to you one more time. What do you say?
I should hay. Oh well. Hammock. Or, well, hammock. Guess there's hay in there.
Fair.
What you gotta say, crew? Awfully loud, aren't they?
I don't mind it that much. They're working hard all day. They're owed their leisure.
Those sailors ought to remember we all need our sleep. Doctor, you got anything for me?
Good evening, Captain. Was there something you needed? If you need the latest medical report, I'll have it prepared soon.
Simply curious about you, Arthur.
Me? Oh, well, I'm nothing to be curious about, to be honest. I'm simply trying to get by, like the others. I should probably finish cleaning the equipment.
Okay. Enter Kurt's room. Kurt, you barely fit in here. What the flip? Okay. Speak to Kurt.
Evening, Shaw. Cold one, isn't it? I used to think I was growing used to the cold, but as the years have gone by, the elements have only grown harsher on the body.
Imagine this is a harsher area than you've ever faced.
You'd be surprised, Captain. I ought to tell you of a few bad scrapes in my time. I'm flattered, but I really ought to be getting some rest, Captain.
Okay. Enter Templeton's room. Enter my room. Actually, did that say enter your old cabin? Enter your old cabin, yeah. Templeton's room. Templeton. Good evening, Captain. It will be some time before we see rescue. Perhaps you should be endearing yourself to your crew. I'd like to learn more of you. You needn't do that. Damn. I would prefer to continue with our work. Fostering personal relationships is not a concern. Alright, you're all business. Got it. Cordell.
Captain Shaw, I presume you're here to see the dogs.
Actually, I was checking on you. You aren't with the rest of the crew.
Of course I'm not. Do you often expect others to leave their posts? I understand you did not expect this role, but you are the captain regardless. Surely you understand a sense of duty. Captain Shaw, you recall my conditions with Hunt, do you not?
Like it was yesterday.
My demand was that I work here, with the dogs. Your people may help with the sleds, but they are not my responsibility. They are not my people. I am holding up my promise with Hunt. I do not intend to join your crew.
That dog, does it have a name?
This is Stanberry.
Bark! Stanberry. How long have you been raising dogs?
A long time, Shaw. I've raised this pack since they were not but pups, and a generation before them. She goes quiet for a moment, petting Stanberry, collecting her thoughts. I wasn't exactly in the financial position to pass on Hunts, but I had no intention on leaving all of them out here without me.
Pet Stanberry and leave. Dog arfs happily as you ruffle its ears. Okay. Oh, Stanberry. The animal looks at you. Pet them. You ruffle their head.
We get to know the dogs.
Okay. Alright. Alright. Let's send out. Hold on. Let's see if we can find. Crab beach or seal. Oh, we need research for that. Okay. Alright, let's send out a scouting party. Assign a scout to instantly reveal a map location. Let's go ahead and have York the Third. Confirm. What do we got here? Hunt. To gain that many animal resource items at the end of the week. Ooh, okay. Okay. Let's hold off on that. We're going to send another scout this way. Confirm your orders. Okay. What do we got here? Research the formation of under ice melt pools. For each researcher you assign, gain 3 decorum instantly as well as 1 research for your expedition. Okay, and this one requires 3 to hunt. Let's go ahead and assign 2 researchers to that. Mr. Gloss and Mrs. Gloss are marked down to hunt for the week. We gain 6 decorum. Perfect. Also, let's go ahead and hunt here. We'll send you out, and I think I have engineers left. Yep. Okay. Send and beyond. Cavity, Grips, and Dick are marked down to hunt for the week. Okay. Let's return to camp, and let's go ahead and let's end the turn. So now we're actually into the, like, the meat of this, I feel. Crew members will be cured of their malnourishment, and crew members will be cured of their freezing. Crew members will become malnourished. -10 loyalty from the cook. Okay, I think we're good with that. Let's go ahead and keep the heat down a little bit. The decorum's gonna suck, but no one's gonna freeze. That's fine. We can manage that. A stray Adelaide pig with +14 crew available. Okay, healed wounds, nice. Okay. Mr. Gloss and Mrs. Gloss returned from hunting with 2 researches. Researches. Cavity, Grips, and Dick returned from hunting with 3 Adelaide penguins. The dogs are rested and available to be sent out. Another week on the ice. The ship holds barely. Gnomes was cured of their wounds. All right, we'll start next week. So I don't think I have the dogs available. Oh no, I do have the. Okay. Dogs become available at the end of the week. Cool. Saved game tree. Alrighty then. Let's see if anyone has anything to say. Hello. My dogs are growing restless. They had grown used to the stirring of the waves against the ship. Now the sudden stillness has them unnerved. I've been doing that in the wrong voice this whole time. Ah! Oh. They seem to be temperamental creatures. We'll sure be back on the water soon. Let's go with that. I knew that would. No more temperamental ourselves, Captain. I knew that would make me lose loyalty. That's fine. What's your loyalty currently at? Like, is that going to be a problem? If it goes down too low, I feel like she's gonna leave. You're fine. You're not fine. I need to raise your loyalty up. Working on you. You got a long while. Working on you. Okay. Let's go below decks. Doc, what you got for me? You ain't got nothing. Okay. Anybody got anything to say? Not right now, it looks like. Okay. We'll go ahead and we'll start the day. We're not going to worry about the rations and stuff first. We're going to see what we have for command. Although, let me mentally think about this. So, for this, 3 scientists. Okay, 3 scientists for medicine. For food, me and, let's see, we're at 40, so 60, 80, 100. Just 2 other people. So just 2 other people. Myself, honestly, is enough for the heat, so I don't need anyone for heat. So we're looking at 3 scientists, 2 other people, so that's 5 people total for our resources. Okay, 5 people total for our resources, that's fine. let's go ahead and let's take requests. All right, we have Junior, Kasha, Gnomes, and Mr. Gloss. Let's start with Junior. Junior, come on in. Shaw, Templeton, word back from the attempts at freeing the ship. Is such a report necessary? Well, as you can see, we're not moving. Crew kept at it for a week, but now we're calling it a day. A waste of time and resources then, as expected. I wouldn't be so sure. End of the day, at least now the crew can say they've tried, gave it their all. There's something in that. Okay. Let's go with Gnomes. How you feeling, Gnomes? Word around the crew is that we might end up having to move to the ice. If we can't free the Temperance anyways. Would be wise to gather what we want to take off ship with us if we do. Indeed. We'll need to prepare for what could be the inevitable. Aye. Most of the tools are in the lower deck storerooms. The metal doors need some work to open, but it's worth what's inside. Okay. Let's go ahead and talk with Mr. Klaus. Sorry, Kasha, you're the photographer. Mr. Klaus?
Captain Shaw, Mr. Pendleton. It would appear that some of the crew have taken an interest in the transmission radios we have on hand.
It is likely many of their first times seeing this technology.
And they have odd ideas of what they're capable of. They believe another ship may pick us up if we monitor them.
Ridiculous. They do not have the range to pick up another, not out here.
I said as much, but Mr. Turner was adamant we spend the night monitoring them regardless. Even sent me to run the concept by you, Captain.
I'm going to go ahead. Oh, that'll give me plus 18. But no, my decorum is fine right now. We're going to go ahead and side with Pendleton on this one to hopefully gain some loyalty with Pendleton. If it won't work, it's a waste of our time. We should focus on more productive matters. Oof. Okay.
Agreed. As fantastical as it sounds, the technology just isn't there yet. I'll inform the crew.
Oh. Oh no! They likely won't be pleased, but it's a better alternative to wasting manpower. Ooh, each blank with the demoralization status effect will cause you to lose 5 decorum at the end of the week. Kasha may cure demoralization by interviewing said person. Okay, I gotta be careful of that crap. Kasha!
Good day, Captain. Well, as good as can be under the circumstances.
Good day to you as well, Kasha.
Well, I'll be sure to spare you any more obligatory small talk from here. In truth, there is something I've been meaning to ask you. It's a matter I brought up with Captain Hunt, though he was less receptive. I'm not merely interested in the story of this expedition, I'm interested in the story of the people on this expedition. When the crew have the downtime, I would request I'd be allowed to conduct interviews with them. I would like to know more about them, maybe learn more about what happened to Hunt.
I see no issue there. I see no issue there. Conduct an interview as you please.
Thank you, Captain. You won't regret it. I'll mark anything useful I discover in the crew manifest. Send them to the Red Room on the lower deck when you can.
Alright. Finish request. What do you got, Templeton? The question persists as to how long the Temperance can hold. Will we be able to wait out the ice? If there is no change by next week, abandoning the ship may be considered. Let's eavesdrop. Ah, feel that air? Nothing better than a cold wind to keep you awake. Yeah, not Duck, York the Third. How many hours of sleep did you get last night? Well, on second thought, better not hearing it. I already know it isn't enough. Oh, no need to talk there. Let's go down below. Let's go ahead and go down below. See what we got going here. Okay. Call the crew for dinner. Okay. Down below. Holy moly. Okay, we got rooms that we can open up. We got coal there. We got enter the boiler room. Okay, so for the boiler room, I'm the only one who needs to pick up coal, which I think coal goes in. We stay alive. Really, it's that simple. Smaller, faster, and exceptionally curious. A small source of blubber. Small game. Interesting. Okay. Let me go get myself some coal. There we go. We got ourselves some coal. We'll go ahead and we'll feed the furnace. We just need the one coal. That'll be plenty for now. Alrighty then. Let's go to the red room. The photographer. Anyone free for an interview and a portrait? Oh. View the photo library. Ah! Look at the bumpers. Oh my goodness. Okay. Wow. These are honestly really good. I love it. That's awesome. Okay. Assign a crew to interview. When Kasha interviews crew, you gain 1 research and cure that crew of demoralization by the end of the week. Perfect. So we want you, Harold Lefty Turner. All right. And let's have you be interviewed. All right. +1 research, +5 decorum. They join the photographer. Perfect. Tell me more. Okay, nothing there. That's fine. All right, let's leave. What do we got for these? Confirm your orders. Okay, so 1 to open that door, 1 to open that door, 1 for that, 1 for that, and 1 for that. So 5 total for the doors. Let's go upstairs for the hooch. I need myself, which is 20. You lift a crate of tins from the shelves. So I need 60 total. So I need 2 more people. We're not going to worry about the scouts. We're not going to worry about the scientists. We'll have the engineers. Grab some crates. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine for now. Let's go ahead and leave. We'll put that into here. Feed the hoosh pot. Yep, perfect. All right. Let's return. Still nothing in here. Yeah, okay. Scientists over here. Let's go ahead and have the scientists do that. Confirm your orders. That way I have 1 on hand. If you can give me these, I can get the crew back on their feet. Is there anything else I can do for the crew? Not right now. We're gonna have the scientists do that for now. Let's take a look exploration-wise. Okay, that's fine. We are good on supplies for the moment. I want us to go ahead and get these doors opened up. So, boom. You and Tashi charge into the room with the water flooding in from behind. You have time to grab 2 items. Choose wisely. Your choices here include camp upgrades that permanently aid survival during your expedition. Camp upgrades will be stored in key items.
Okay. Bolt action rifle, +1 large animal killed at each hunting location. Ooh. Hunting shotgun, +1 medium animal killed at each hunting location. Flares, +4 consumable items. 3 flares for alerting humans and alarming wildlife. Can be carefully disassembled for fuel for a total of, oh wow, okay. Or ale, 3 kegs of ale. Each of them can be used to cure people of demoralization. Let's go with the camp upgrades. There's enough time to grab 1 item. Yeah, we're gonna go with the 2 camp upgrades. The room is flooded with freezing cold water, rendering any remaining items inaccessible. Alright, let's exit. Oh no! That room is locked to us. Okay, good to know. Actually, let me go down here really quick. What's this? Pump flood water from all rooms in the lower deck. 2 Johns! Do so. Heading back to the lower deck, you can see that the locked floating rooms can be entered again. Aha! Come on, gnomes, let's do this. Okay, yeah, let's grab these 2 items. The room is flooded with freezing cold water running there, and your remaining items useless. Ah! The room is destroyed. Okay. There are currently no flooded rooms to pump water from. 1 rooms are destroyed and can no longer be cleared. Ah, okay. Gotcha. All right. We got 2 people who are cold. That's fine. We're not going to worry about the other rooms. We'll do a room at a time. Because otherwise it's going to be a lot of people. Let's go on some expeditions here. Let's explore this immediate area. Send you out. Confirm. Research the ice crevasse. Let's explore this immediate area. Confirm. We could do some hunting. Oh, let's go back. What are these? It doesn't say what they are. Okay. Let's get 1 more person to go with them. Boom. Okay. And that's everyone. Let's send you out. Tucker Cavity, Runts Die, and Flick are marked down to hunt for the week. Hopefully nothing bad happens to them. Alright. Let's call people for food. Wait. What's down here? Don't know. Let's call people for food. Call the crew for dinner. The crew have their meal. The dinner is shared. Crew return to the boats. The hammocks are unfurled in preparation for the evening. Despite the time, it's still bright light outside. Let's hear what you got to say. You know, as far as rations go, this is good. Junior sure knows how to prepare dinner, doesn't he? He's too good for a ship like this. More of the same tonight. We'll have to get used to it. Not much you can do with the ice. We'll figure out something to do, won't we? We'll have to. Evening. Before we took off, Grimley and I stopped into a Greasy Spoon in the city. Their sausage and eggs was perfect, best I've ever had. Now I'm trying to remember its damn name. It's left my head. I didn't take you for the sort to enjoy the city. Just the food, Shaw. The people, well, not all of them are bad. I should hit. He's gonna say the same thing. Okay. Speak to Grimley. It's getting harder to play. The cold makes the fingers stiff.
power through it for the crew's sake. Yeah, I will. I don't. Ooh, actually, do I have anyone left over? No. Okay. Groups, yeah. Not going to get rest anytime soon, are we? No. Could we have more hands? Hammond is worth 5 men, but even then... You have a good feeling you've been watched, Shaw. Shouldn't shake the feeling there was a pair of eyes on me while I was working there. You're overworked. You should get some proper rest. I figured. I get sleep when I can, and I often can't. That's just how it is. Yeah, I didn't know what response there might have gained loyalty. Let's head upstairs. Let's talk to the doc. Captain, is there anything you miss from home? I don't mean anything important. I'm sure there are people you miss. I mean small comforts. Does warmth qualify as a small comfort? Yes, it does. Well, you certainly aren't alone there. I doubt I'll ever grow used to the cold. Personally, I miss tea. I would drink a cup every morning and right before sleep. I didn't think I would miss such a simple habit so much. Tea, huh? Interesting. Let's talk to Kurt. Evening, Shaw. I've been thinking about our pay once we return to land lately. Ha! Don't mistake me for the avaricious sort, but I do have expenses to pay. Before we depart, I received a letter from one of my daughters asking to cover the cost of her stage school. It would be a shame to promise a luxury only to retract it, don't you think? I wasn't aware you had a daughter, Kurt. 2, in fact. Both with the first wife. I wasn't ready for that line. Okay. Enter Templeton's room. Captain, if you find yourself stricken with boredom, I do have a book I would recommend. A textbook on different classes of wildflowers. The topic is more interesting than it may seem, I assure you. Or we're just going to go straight simple. I would enjoy that, Templeton. Ha ha! We've got Templeton's loyalty again. I will be sure to bring it to you when I have the chance then. Alright, we got the loyalty of the scientists. Oh, Templeton. We'll talk to you in a minute. Oh, what's this? Kurt. At the bow, you spot Kurt measuring for any changes in the temperature. Which one's Kurt? Big guy, right? Still fast. No signs of any change. He notices you and gives away. Doubt we'll be moving anytime soon, Captain. Of course, sometimes you never know with the ice. You should get some rest. I'll let you know if anything changes. See that you get some rest yourself. Aha. I will. But we have to be alert. In my experience, changes come fast. Ah, thank you for the hydrate plant. Take care, Captain. Everybody be sure to hydrate. No one's hydrated you this whole stream. I know, right? Nobody loves me anymore. Gotta water the baruch. Good evening, Captain. Will this take long? The dogs are fed and rested. However, I dislike leaving them alone.
You've trained... Posture check, you bastard. You've trained them well. There won't be any issue. That would be my hope, but you can never be certain. Alright, let's talk to Templeton. Captain, a word. I felt now as good a time as any to review the wording in our contracts. You do remember what was written in your contract? Of course I do. Consider Article 3, and I quote, "The member of the staff shall throughout the period of such expedition obey all commands of the captain and shall use his best endeavors to promote the success of the same." Let him continue. "And in the event of anything happening to the captain shall obey all commands of any member of the staff who shall be appointed by the captain in writing before his death." Okay. "It being understood that the rest of the staff shall hold the same relations towards any member of the staff so appointed as towards the captain, as appointed by the captain in writing before his death." Okay. What are you trying to say? The vote we had settled was what the vote we held settled what is only a temporary arrangement in the eyes of the law. Even then, you only made it through by a hair. Unless you somehow managed to wrestle a written transfer of captaincy from Hunt before his departure, in the eyes of the law, you are simply acting in his stead with no legal recourse to call upon. There is a chance Hunt and the deserters are still out there. Should we be reunited, your captaincy will indeed be called into question. Templeton, why are you so invested in the captaincy? I am invested in the survival of this mission and providing appropriate guidance. You may presume an ulterior motive, but you know my reasoning is sound. The loyalty of the crew means everything. Get them on your side, Shaw. Keep them on your side. I see. Thank you for bringing this to my attention, Templeton. Remember my words, Shaw. I suggest you start with the Stoke brothers. It seems they speak for many of the sailors. That they do. All right. We're going to go ahead and end the day here. Okay. Crew members will be cured of their freezing. Yeah, let's drop down a little bit. We've got the morale to spare for now. Yeah. Confirm rations. Okay, the hunting trip was successful. Wait. What the fuck? Why did Tashi progress to frostbite when it said the crews would be cured of their freezing? The fuck? Tashi, no! Hold on. Nope. I don't want to talk to you. I want to see something here. If I go into the boiler room. Okay, ask engineers to raise the heat.
I know what I gotta do. Is there anything I can do for the crew? The med bay. Alright. You command to rest. Okay. Jesus Christ. Rigged. No kidding. Alright. Alright, before we do anything, let's go ahead and let's grab our can of, Wait. Oh no. Spoiled rations? Oh no. Okay. Oh no. Okay. Well, we're not using that for the hosh pot. Okay. Nice. Despite their name, these seals don't eat crabs. They eat krill. Superb. Moderate source of blubber. A small source of blubber. Okay. $18. No, we're not gonna put that in. This can go into the furnace, actually. Gonna feed the hoosh. Okay. Let's go down here. Let's go here. Let's go ahead and grab the coal. Wonder how much longer I have coal available for. There we go. Alright. Feed the furnace. Furnace is good. Why is it saying abandoned ship? I don't know. I'm not ready to abandon ship yet. Alright. Oh! There's a crowd of people here. The meeting. Okay. Templeton, Kurt, Cordell, and Hammond stand inside the beginnings of a meeting. Well, Captain, it's been 3 weeks. Kurt tells me there's still no change in the ice. None, and best I can estimate, that change we will see won't free the what change we will see won't free the ship. I predict the Temperance is more likely to be crushed under the pressure of the ice. And how long will that take? A few weeks at most. Unfortunately, we may have to look at alternatives rather than waiting for the ice to break up. Such as leaving the Temperance and making camp on the ice is something we will have to consider. Aye, the longer we stay on this ship, the more fuel we'll have to burn. Not to mention risking another boiler incident. Yes, that matter almost cost lives. Heating a smaller camp burns through much less oil. And without enough fuel to survive a winter, we're dead. Don't think I need to tell you that. I would not be quite so quick to pack up and move out just yet. And why is that? The ship is shelter. The ship is safety. Currently, there are quite a few hunting opportunities presented to us. We will need to gather more food if we are to survive, and the ship provides a safe area to hunt from. Right, and most of the crew aren't ready to give up either. They're stubborn, just as any good crew should be. I would rather not play into stubbornness when lives are on the line.
Yeah, there's a point. Crew thinks we gave up too early. They'll resent the captain for it. Though we now have a serious bloody flooding problem.
We do?
Aye, you might have noticed if you'd left your damn forecastle.
It is safer to take the time to gather what we need before we leave, rather than raid the ship once we make ice.
Well, the answer lies with the captain. Should we move off ship this week? Not yet. We're going to remain on the ship for now. Not yet. We'll remain on ship for now. Very well. Then when we remove the boiler from the furnace, that is when we make our move. When you feel you're ready to go, just go to the boiler room and give the order. Okay. Let's take requests. We have Cordell, we have Tucker, we have Mr. Zek, and we have Grimley. We'll just go in order. Cordell, what you got?
Captain, my dogs appear to be struggling in the on-deck kennels. They require a more secure form of shelter from the environment.
Dogloos, I believe they are called.
Yes, I will require some hands to work on constructing them. It is for the health and safety of the pack.
I'll put some of the crew to work on it.
Thank you. We must focus on keeping the dogs safe. Without them, the crew stands little chance of safety themselves.
Alright, Tucker.
Mast was damaged when the ship was being tossed a while back, Captain. Best get someone to fix it before the Temperance is freed.
Freed?
Aye, ship could come loose any moment.
Heading up to repair the mast is a dangerous task. We don't even know if the ship will sail if the ice clears.
Would be worth it, though.
You know what? Keep the morale up. It's worth the risk. Let's send up Gnomes. Let's send up Tucker. Actually. Nah, yeah. Buddy system. They're working together. Okay, confirm your orders. I agree, it's worth the risk. I figured I'd lose your loyalty, that's fine. I got Junior's loyalty, though. Ha ha! Oi! Mr. Zek.
I was summoned by Mr. Templeton.
Yes, Mr. Zek. This is regarding your personal item.
What do you mean?
I felt it pertinent to let the captain know that you're carrying a weapon. Why did you bring a gun with you on an expedition, Isaac?
Personal safety, of course. Perhaps this is my unfamiliarity with expeditions, but I was surprised others did not bring an item to protect themselves.
Many of the crew cannot afford such an item to themselves. Captain, it is up to you on what to do with this revolver.
With all due respect, this is my personal item, Captain.
It is the captain's right to requisition any weapons on the ship. That includes your own. Right. The answer is yes, and I understand his concerns for wanting protection, but at the same time, we are in a very dire situation, and we don't necessarily want crew members having ready access to weapons. At the same time, I don't think we need to requisition it at this point. You are free to hold on to it, Mr. Zack. Be careful. Lost your loyalty. Okay. I'll take the utmost care with it. We would do well to avoid creating an imbalance of power among the crew. I doubt the sailors would take too kindly to such a thing. Now, speaking of sailors, hello, Grimly. Shaw, there's a rumor going around amongst the crew. They're saying the ship is haunted by the ghost of Captain Hunt. What ridiculous tripe. I thought you'd want to put a stop to it. Yeah, we can't allow rumors like that to run rampant. Confirm your order. Yes. Absolutely. We can't allow rumors like that to run rampant. Aye. Crew won't be won't be pleased. Crew won't be best pleased you're stopping their stories. It's better than allowing fear and superstition to run wild. Aye. Alright, we'll finish our request for the day. Head to the boiler when you wish to abandon ship. I suggest we do so sooner rather than later. Alright. Nothing to talk about there. Duck, how's he doing? Food's looking all good except for it's spoiled. Call the crew for dinner? No. We really do have a flooding problem. Enter the food store, enter the scientist hold, enter the general storage, enter the engineer's hold. Okay. We're going to enter the food hold with John. Confirm your orders. You and 2 Johns charge into the room with the water flooding in from behind. You have time to grab 2 items. Okay. Tinned lemons. 4 supplies of tinned lemons. Each of them can be used to cure scurvy. Nice. Spice crates. Camp upgrade. Once per week, feed the hoosh to gain 3 food for each person with malnourished or scurvy. Yeah, let's get this. And let's get that. Alright, you're now freezing. That's fine. Let's go for the scientist hold. You and Cavity charge into the room with the water flooding in from behind. You have time to grab 2 items. Okay. Let's see. Ooh. Every 10 research brought home will be proof of success to your employer. Reduces required by 1 for medical conference at the med bay. Oh, okay. No, that's actually huge. We're going to go with this, and we are going to go with the research. That's fine. Harold Lefty. Oh. This doesn't look like I'm limited at all, although I think I'm still limited. Alcohol, spoiled food, don't care about timber. Or digging tools, reduces pet required by 1 on map locations, minimum 3. Okay. There's enough time to grab 1 more item. Do we want the timber or do we want the kegs of oil? These can also be burned. Let's go with the timber. Alright. to the engineering's hold with Doug. Runs DAW. Alright. Time to grab 2 more items. Camp upgrade. Reduces pets. That's digging tools. That's coal. That's nice. That's also coal. Increases the number of frostbite cured by 1 and raising the heat. Okay, let's get that. And let's get that. Okay. So let's go over here. When raising the heat, each assigned will instantly cure a random crew of freezing. Okay, so they get assigned to it. Confirm. Okay. Healed of freezing, healed freezing, healed freezing. Nice, because I got that upgrade. I can't do it anymore. That's fine. The other 2, we can hopefully get healed of freezing later. And I'm not worried about getting anyone to jump down in there right now. Let's go ahead and call the crew for dinner. The crew have their meal. Well, that was it. Well then. Crew return to the posts. Ready for a lighter day. Oh, it's both of them. What you got? I swear, when that hook came swinging, Captain Hunt had to pull me down. This was 5, 6 years ago. I had no clue what I was doing. Both of us nearly lost our eye that day. Same expedition, Ward lost his arm. Half the time I don't think Hunt knew what he was doing either. He was quite an interesting man. Aye, he is. Did you need something? I wanted to commend you both for keeping spirits high. Well, it's still business as usual. I can still cook up a good meal. Nothing has changed there. Worried about the vote, aren't you? Oh, is that it, Shaw? I don't care about that. I'm genuinely am checking in. Honestly, yeah, I don't care about that. I'm genuinely checking in. Are you now? Alright, let's leave it at that, Grimly. Nice of you to check in, Shaw, but I think it's time the crew called it a night. Grimly walks off. This crew was awfully fond of Hunt. Is. A word to the wise, Robin? I have nothing against you, but we sure don't know you either. It's going to take more than simple pleasantries to earn Grimly's trust. You ever have pancakes, Shaw? Serve some for Captain Hunt once, and he started demanding them every time. Can only have them early into a trip, though. Ingredients don't keep that long. Hunt was fond of your cooking, wasn't he? He's going to say is again, I guarantee it. Hunt was fond of your cooking, wasn't he? Oh, okay. He hired me. It would be odd if he wasn't. He didn't take me on his charity, Shaw. Hunt's not the type for that. Miss the water. Got used to playing on a rocking ship. Start to feel sick when I'm off too long. Miss out that sense of constant movement, nothing else like it. Aye, you get it. Don't like stillness. I like feeling like I'm going somewhere. Oh, lordy. Let's talk to you. One of Templeton's team tried to talk to me while I was working. They were going on about their spouse or something. Ended up telling them to fuck off. Think they got the message. You have full permission to do so anytime your work is interrupted. Nope, you 100% have full permission to do so.
Didn't need permission, but I knew you'd understand. No, I mean, when someone's trying to work and someone else just keeps yapping, 100%, you have full permission to tell them to shut up. Nope, can't talk to the doc. Okay, that's fine. Talk to you. Rather morbid, Shaw, but our last conversation had me wondering about those children of mine. Specifically, I wondered on whether I'd see them again. It's not something you should imagine, I know, but that threat's always existed on these expeditions. I signed on knowing that. Are you close with your children? Not at all, and not as close as I should be. Even the youngest is grown now, Shaw. My time to be a parent came and went. I chose the ice. Fair. Templeton. Evening, Captain. Have you been reading that textbook? I understand if you do not have the free time. I have been reading it. It's quite the interesting topic. Good. I'd hoped you would enjoy it. I suppose the topic does provide an escape from the ice as well. Ooh, what we got here? Conversation. Still no signs of change, I take it. Afraid not, Templeton. The ice is yet to budge. Moving to the ice looks more and more to be a necessity as I see it. You may just be right, chum. Your team of scouts best be keeping their focus. If we cannot find a way from this pack, the two notice you. Ah, Captain, I wouldn't worry about the ice. My team will find a path, I have no doubt. At ease, Kurt, you're doing good work. Thank you, Captain. I promise my team won't grow lazy. This is certainly not the place for it. What do you have in your pocket? Oh, what does it matter to you? Hunched over, clutching something. It's suspicious. I'm holding an egg. An egg? Why? Keep my hands warm. Boiled egg keeps heat. That is actually rather ingenious. Hold up, wait, what? Boiled egg keeps heat. Oh my god, that's actually smart. We know the cold better than you lie, anyway. Let's talk to you, Cordell. The building next to my kennels would often play music on a phonograph. I would hear it through the open window. For months on end, I would hear it as I worked. Over time, I'd grown used to it. I'm sure one of the crew bought the phonograph. Perhaps you can pick up the habit once more. Do you miss it? I never took you to enjoy music. Do you miss it? To an extent. More so, I miss the routine. Ah, routine. Got it. Okay. I think I still have my scientists available. Yes, I do. Confirm. Research the ice crevasse. Okay. Let's go this way. What do we got? Observe the effects of the summer melt. Okay. Ooh, hunt. What will this get us? Looks like fish. Yeah, let's hunt. Who do I have available for hunting? I don't have anyone available for hunting. I only got one crew left. So actually, let's not hunt. Let's go scouting.
So it's penguins who we can hunt too. Okay. Okay, I think we're gonna call it here. We're gonna go ahead and get we're gonna call it we're gonna get to the next day. And we'll stop right there, or we'll get to the next week, and we'll stop there. This is a very interesting game. I am very much invested in this story, and definitely will be playing more of this on stream. I do like the. Oh yeah, okay. We have to figure this out. Oh, when I turned that down, one crew member would be. Oh, that makes more sense. Well, actually, I only got one crew member who's freezing right now. Yeah, I've only got one crew member who's freezing. So yeah, we can do half rations. Alright, that's fine. Healed of your frostbite. Good. Healed freezing. Good. The dogs are rested and available to be sent out. Everyone returned. Excellent. Okay. Let's go ahead and we'll start next week. Week 7. 4 weeks at Temperance Camp. 12 available dogs. Saved game to tree. Okay, that's what we wanted. We wanted the saved game to tree. So we are going to call it here. Exit. Yeah, we're going to call it here. And we are going to see if we can find someone to raid into. Let me go ahead and switch over to the just chatting screen for now. I will say that game, this game right here, very, very interesting. I'm loving it so far. I didn't know what to expect to begin with. Like the part that I had played up to before, and this was probably about a year or two ago when I was first like, oh, you know what, I'll see if I get interested in this game and all. And it didn't grip my interest just then, just because there were other things going on. I wasn't really getting into games all that much. But the part I had played to before was up to the point where, like, your first week of sailing. That was as far as I'd gotten. So you had, like, gotten some choices to make, but not like this. Like, I really, really, really like this management system that we've got going on here. It's complex, but not complex where, like, oh, you need to know all the freaking ins and outs and everything in order to do it properly. Like, I have the feeling with this game, yes, there might be a perfect run, but it's not designed to have a perfect run. It's designed to try different things and see what happens and all. So very, very, very interesting, very interesting gameplay style and all. And it's not rushed, which is one thing I actually really like. The game is not rushed. Yes, there are certainly times where it feels a bit more hectic than I was expecting, but it very much gives you, like, there's weight to the decisions that you're making. And some of the decisions are simple decisions, you know, that not a lot of weight is being put on it, but you can end up putting a lot of weight onto them. But, like, I'm really enjoying this game. And I love the art style. The art style is absolutely gorgeous. I'm actually very interested to see how the camp looks once we break away from the ship, because right now we've been on the Temperance this whole time. So how that looks when we break away from it is going to be very interesting. With that being said, let's go ahead and let's see if we can find someone to raid into. Let's see. Riggs is still up. We got Rep in a box. Let's see. Ludo, Lethal Company. Bloodborne. Oh, you know what? You know what? We're gonna raid into Ruby and Zatara. Specifically, we're gonna raid into Ruby, because we haven't raided into Ruby in a while. We've raided into Zatara recently, but they are currently playing some Baldur's Gate 3. So we're gonna go ahead and raid into them and say hello and everything. Let's get this going. /raid Ruby Griffiths. Oh, we got an ad starting in 1 minute 30 seconds. No, we don't. There we go. We got that raid going. So we are going to go ahead and call it there. Once again, I want to thank everyone for being here. This was a lot of fun. Oh, I almost forgot our raid message. Shit. Haha, Plant, I knew you were waiting for it. There we go. There's our raid message. The deep ones have arrived. I really just need to put that as like a raid command, !raid. Oh my god, that would be fucking genius. Why don't I fucking do that? Wow. Okay. Anyways, we're gonna go raid Ruby and Zatara. They're streaming Baldur's Gate 3 right now together. It is date night for them. But go on over there, show them some love. If you don't follow them already, definitely give them a follow. They are absolutely amazing. Ruby also makes fantastic dice. But anyways, I will see you all hopefully on Thursday. I know last Thursday I was sick. Hopefully we should be streaming on Thursday though. Don't know what we'll be streaming, but we'll be streaming something. Thank you so much everyone for being here. Make sure you are taking your meds. Make sure you are feeding yourself. It is late at night. Make sure you are trying your best to get as much sleep as possible, and make sure you are staying hydrated. I will see you all in the next one. Bye bye.